Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, Madilo. Hello, Night. Hello. How are you guys? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Yes, Nak. Game, Nak. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, guys. How are you guys? How are you? Still doing cardio? Still? Dang. You who were tired today, look at you still going. Do it like this? Or not? Or do I do it like this? I don't remember. Anyway. How are you guys? How are you, Amadillo? Arma is dead. He doesn't want an answer. I guess. I'm not happy with some things, but overall good. Aww. Well, feel free to chill here, to not think about those things anymore. And if you want to share, feel free. If you want to share with us. What to say? Does it have ever happened to you that you just like stand there and just like, I don't know what to say? Should talk, but I don't know what. No one can see that you're just like me. Oh, you're just like the rest of us. Oh, too loud, it's none of us. Oh, no magic, no pixie dust. It's a song, by the way. I'm just singing all along. Yeah, I get the feeling. Oh, thank you. Oh, someone gets the feeling. I feel like there's a song coming with the word feeling in my head, you know, I'm about to sing it in a few seconds. But it's not coming. Karaoke, yay. I should one day. I should. But I don't know, I feel like with my PNG it's less good. I can't move or anything, you know. One of my smaller problems is I can't play game that I bought because I have bad internet. Oh no. That is so annoying. Is there like any way you can change your internet? I mean, if it's obviously just not like today. Keep the truth under lock and key that no one can see that you're just like me. The rest of us. Oh, by the way, the song I'm singing, if you want to discover it, is this. Just in case you wanna. In case you wanna. Anyway, in case you wanna discover what the hell am I listening to. It's a good song. I have to think of something to fix my internet. Yeah. What is the game? What game is that you bought? What game is it? There's a lot of games that are coming out lately that are like really interesting. Da, just like the rest of us. Da, 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 da. Hitman World of Assassination. Ooh. Let me look it up. I feel like I know that name, but just in case. Just to be sure. Huh, it's not a Steam. Yes. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, it's that one. Yeah. Do you need a good internet to play that? I know Hitman, but I'd like. Is it like a internet version of this game? I bought it on my Switch, but it works on cloud servers. Oh, so you have to get good internet. Oh, I see. Can you not? I don't know. Okay, I don't know. I have that in mind, but maybe I'm wrong. Can you not like still play the game without internet, and once you have it, it will download your save on the cloud? Maybe not. Maybe I'm totally wrong, but it's what I have in mind anyway. Maybe I'm 100% wrong though. Sadly no. Well, poopy. That sucks. That's why on like my Switch I try to like not buy games that I need internet. I don't like the system. I need to like bring a Switch game on the channel. I think that's what I'll do next week. But I might need to bring two games though. Oh shoot, I didn't think about that. Because we might finish our life today too. We're at the third phase, the only 3 phase. And we're at the end of the third phase. So I think this is the end of the game today, but I'm not sure. Not sure. And if that's the case, well, we need to bring another game because I'll do the DLCs, but I don't have them, so it will be like in the future, one day. So yeah, I need to bring 2 games. I know about one, but I don't know about the second one. Shit. I need to think about that. What do I do? What game do I do? I need to look at my list. Yeah, I made a list of all the games I have because I'm like, I have games on the Switch, on the PC, like on Steam and on Epic Games. I have games on the PS5. I don't want to turn them all on every time I'm looking for my games, you know, like every week. I'm like, hell nah, bro. Hell nah. No, I'm not doing that. Not doing that. I don't want to. There you go. Here. This is the pain of having too many games, you know. It's like, wait, what game do I have? Well, I have that game, and I have that game, and what else? What game do I have? Can you just search it for all my games? It's not even the PC that is like annoying. It's like the PS5 and the Switch. I don't want to turn my PS5 on my Switch every time I'm looking for my games, you know. It's like typing the name of a game. Yeah. Like on PC you can do that. It's like even on, I guess, on the Switch or the PS5, it's just like having to turn them on, you know. Having to turn them on to look at your game. That's the annoying part. Could you just do a list of all the games you have? Yeah, that's what I did. That is literally what I did. I did that with a little color code, you know. It's one color if it's on a PS5, it's another it's on the Switch. It's another if it's on the Epic game, and another one if it's on the Steam. You were one step ahead of me? Yeah. It's also like that. If I'm like hesitating, like, wait, do I have this game? I can just like check on the list and be like, oh yeah, I have that game on the Switch, so I don't have to buy it on the PS5 too by accident. I don't want to do that. Especially that I put like the games that I want in my Steam wishlist, so in case anybody wants to like offer me something. So I'm like, I have to keep an eye on the wishlist to be like, not let anybody buy me a game that I already have, you know? Even if it might happen like once every 5 years, I don't want any whoopsie accident, you know? So yeah, the list. I made a list. So, what could we do? I want to do next week some demo. Like Grand Blue, Prince of Persia, Fate, those games. I'll do a demo. I don't even know if I'm pronouncing the word properly, but whatever. I'm doing those games. Well, I mean the demo of those games next week. I would like to. Just because like Grand Blue is a game that I will buy because I want to play it. But I still want to try the demo, yeah. Prince of Persia Park, yeah. I don't remember much of the PS1 and 2 Prince of Persia. Like I remember you could like walk on walls. Yeah, walk on walls and stuff. But that's pretty much all I remember. I don't remember anything else from it. So I was like, huh, a new one? I wanna see what it gives, you know? I'm curious to see. Curious. 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 And the Fate is because I while downloading Grand Blue and Prince of Persia, I saw the Fate game and I was like, ooh, what is this? And then I saw that it looked interesting, so I was like, ooh, I'm testing this. I am testing. Because I've watched the animes and I've liked it. I like basically like the universe, like knowing which hero of the past became a servant. I like knowing that. And if you don't know the Fate universe, you will be like, what the hell is he talking about? The answer is exactly what the hell am I talking about? Prince of Persia anime? No, Fate anime. Fate. Fate, what are the anime called? What are the two anime called? I forgot. I mean, there's more than two, but like the two principal ones that I watched. Oh, I forgot. Fate. What is it called? Stay Night. There you go. Fate Stay Night. And what is the other one? There's another one. What is the other one? Zero? Fate Zero, maybe? And I know also Grand Order. Is it the Zero? Maybe Zero and Grand Order that I watched. Yeah, it's those ones. I think it is anyway. But yeah, I've watched those three animes and I like the universe, so I'm like, saw the game and I was like, I need to try this game. I absolutely need to try this game. I don't know what type of game it is, but I need to try this game. I need it. One Piece, Stay Night. Okay, yeah, it's written like this if you wanna. Stay Night. Fate Zero. Fate. Grand Order. There you go. Those ones. Yeah. I watched them like a while ago though. It wasn't like anything new. But yeah. And the game is Fate Samurai Remnant. That is the game that I'll be trying next week with Prince of Persia and Persia, I don't know, and Grand Blue. Those are the games. Oh wait, no, we're good. I thought I needed to bring 3 games on the channel because of The Last of Us, but no. There's one more thing to do with The Last of Us. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, brain. Oh, thank you. You Pog. Oh, I was scared for a second there. Like really scared. Really, really scared. Da 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 doom 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 doom. What is the last anime you guys watched? And when? I'm curious. What is it? Don't ask me. What is it? Bleach? Was it Bleach? Like a few months ago for me. The last anime I watched was Bleach. Like the new one. The new season a few months ago. Cyberpunk? Oh, I haven't watched it. I want to watch it. To watch it. Nak, speak properly. 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 Oh, this Cube. I forgot about this game. Oh, I might do that next week. Wait. Yeah, we might. I watched 3 episodes of One Piece live action. Ooh, I haven't watched it either. I'm not a One Piece guy. I'm sorry, I'm not. I'm just not. Like the beginning of the anime is so cringe. I'm sorry, it is. And like there's like 1,000 episodes, and I'm like, you want me to watch 1,000 episodes? You're crazy. Just because it gets better after 200 episodes, you want me to watch 1,001? Hell no. Hell no. Maybe one day if I'm motivated enough, but no. Right now it's no. Absolutely not. I'm not doing this. I'm not torturing myself like this, okay? Oh. Me neither, yeah. Like if it, honestly, if it would have been good since the beginning, I might have watched it. But let's be honest, the beginning is bad. My brother tried to make me watch it for like from the 200, no, maybe not, 100, like 50 maybe or something like that. And I watched it a bit, like 50 episodes or something, like one arc, and then I was like, I'm tired of this. Hey, Mr. Smexy. Hi. Hi. That's me. Hi. Hello, Butter. How are you, Butter? Brother? Yeah, I have a brother. How are you, Butter? How are you? How are you? Are you feeling better today? Are you feeling better? She started speaking the language of... What? Are you drunk? Are you drunk? Huh? Answer me honestly. And if you're with your boss and you need help, blink twice. No, like at a what do we call it again? Working, drinking night, or whatever, with your coworkers and stuff. I was feeling better in the mornings, so I went to work, but it got worse towards the evening. Oh no. I hope it gets better. I hope. Rest. Now I am properly fucked. Oh. We're still talking about the disease, right? The sickness, right? Just because, like, otherwise I'm gonna, like, don't worry about us, you know, do your thing. Get my brain out of the gutter. We're still being said so, right? What? Right? Right? We still say so, right? Man, you're making it very hard to stay say so here. Bam, ba, da, da, ba, ba, bam. Anyway, it's been 20 minutes. I still haven't started the game. Let's go. We finished. We're supposed to finish this game today. Let's go. Game, can you show your face? Oh, there you go. That's why. That's why you need to show your face. There you go. Yeah, it's good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Why am I being like this? So yeah, what is better Nama in the night? The last animes you watched, and when was it? I repeat, for me it was Bleach, a few months ago. I mean Bleach or like Chainsaw Man, or maybe it was no, it wasn't Sky's Family. It wasn't that one. I think it was either Chainsaw Man or Bleach. I was watching the two of them together, or maybe Jujutsu Kaisen. Jujutsu Kaisen was I was watching all three of them at the same time, so maybe it's those ones. I don't know. One of them anyway. That's a hard one. Hey yo. Is the game sound good? Let me know, my dear mod. Why was it so loud anyway? What did I do? Oh yeah, I put music on yesterday. And One Piece. Oh yeah, you told me, yeah. Sorry, I forgot. I watched Nier Automata. Wait, there's an anime of Nier Automata? Wait, what? There's an anime of it? Automata. There's an anime of that thing? Is the story of the anime like something like it's the story of the game, or it's like something like set apart, like in the future or in the past or something? The last time I watched anime was 5 months ago. Ooh, not too bad. Story of the game. Ooh. When we play the game, we might watch the anime too after, just to see to compare the two of them. That could be interesting. I will remember that. I will remember. I remember. Anyway, yeah, game. Stop getting distracted. There's a tiny bit of variation, but it's quite similar. Ooh. Anime night pog. Yeah, that might happen. Good little anime night. One day. It won't be soon though. I don't even have a game. I don't even have it. I don't. I have to buy it one day. One day. One day. Let me get affiliated first. Anime night. It's funny how every time there's one like wordplay with my mod, someone do it. Someone is doing it. It's funny. So, since we are finally starting the game after half an hour, what happened last time? We went to a supermarket and got abandoned. That's what happened. And that's pretty much it. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah. What do you mean, doing it? What the heck is that armor? First, I don't know what the heck is that armor. And it's because you will have the mod. It's like every time there's like a wordplay that can be done between the word knight and your name knight. It's done. It's always done. Somebody does it. Whether it's armor or butter, somebody does it. Somebody is doing it. House and cross with Christian house in Japanese. What is that? Charity. Sun beamed in through your window, warming your skin as you lay comfortably on your bed. That sounds like close your eyes and imagine what I'm telling you. Relax. Like one of those like relax thing that you listen like on your bed and you close your eyes when you're like, I don't know, panicking or something. It's the same. With your arm hovering in the air, you held your phone above your face, squinting against the sun to read the latest text Cove had sent through. He was out with the group he volunteered with, Orca, doing some kind of activity that had been at it since early that morning, and it'd be keeping you updated by messenger. When I translated to, he said, Translate to night. Oh, like the scene in Cyberpunk, the game. I mean, ooh. I see. Interesting. You played Cyberpunk better? Or yeah, I think I saw you play that on stream once. I think. Maybe I think. And by the way, if this is oops. No, that is not what I want. If this is like in your relaxed state, you wanna stop listening to it because it become creepy all of a sudden. Yeah, it didn't go well. Bugged out really bad, and no matter what. Oh yeah, I remember with the car. The car that kept on getting like super slow and you couldn't continue your game. Yeah, I remember. Did you not like find any way to like fix it? Like any way, like even off stream? I mean, it's mostly fixed now, but it's still bugged. Yeah, that game is like mostly fixed, but there's still bugs, yeah. But still, like Butter had basically did kind of fix it. Ooh. By uninstalling it, you reinstalled it, right? Like maybe that will like help you, you know. Like, that's kind of sad if you just uninstalled it. That's just sad. But basically, Butter had a stream where he played the Cyberpunk, except he got in a quest where he was in a car with a lady, and he couldn't get out of a car. The door wouldn't open. So he tried recharging like earlier, but he was still in the car, so he couldn't get out or like get back in time. It just didn't work. So yeah, I gotta get bugged, and the car slowly but surely slid into the wall. Yeah. He like would get, I think, on the sidewalk and would get like very, very slow, like a PNG walking. That type of very slow, like on the sidewalk, I think I remember. Or not on the sidewalk, but maybe like right next to it or something. But anyway, yeah, it was a fun thing to witness. The latest one explained how he just finished cleaning up the beach and now was heading over to a man a stall on the shopping street to sell tickets for a fundraising dinner. Before then, he wanted to call. You didn't mind that, and replied saying as much. As you waited for it to come in, you let out a big breath, thinking of the formal dinner that Orca organized. Oh boy, run. Run. If that happens, just run. Being a completely fundraising focused event for large donors, it was crucial for the organization's project in the year to come. That's why Cove had been so busy lately. All you had heard about it so far was that it was a prim and proper occasion with speeches and everything. And then the notification popped up, incoming call. You picked up immediately. Like a psychopath who's obsessed with his boyfriend, absolutely. Hi.
Sorry.
Hey Jamie, sorry I didn't have a lot of time to talk, but this was my chance, so you know. So, great job. Enough rest? I hope you're not gonna marry at the beach. Mature, responsible boy. Here with me instead. I hate that one. I hate it. Slurp. Hey yo, sir. Why are you trying to slurp me? Huh? Why are you trying to put your tongue on my abs? Huh, sir? Ah. Okay, I saw something I need to fix. I'm sorry. I saw it. Ah. Okay, we're good. I'm sorry, I saw my belly under my belly and I was like, no. I knew slurping tea. I read slurping instead of sipping instead of you. Because of you. And yeah, I was. But still, not slurping tea, I'm sipping tea. My tea who is not even warm anymore. I can't believe I just said slurping tea. I should be slurping a protein. Eek. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Microwaved it. Yeah, better microwave my protein. Microwave my milk, you know. Feel free to do that, you know. Feel free. Do you next step is it I am selling my bath water and you guys buy it? Or what's the deal? Do you want to buy my bath water? Conversation getting unhinged. I'm tired of this. I won't say he's mature when it's possible. What's possible? Thanks.
I mean,
Do you want to come by to see me? At the booth, I mean. Sure, why not? I'm just gonna go to the corner of my room and continue to work on my decisions. I mean, you're the one who's headed on me. I'm in your tea. Uh-huh. Yeah. Night 2 is going to regret his decision in a corner. He's gonna be like, I shouldn't have suggested the microwave. First time I hear you laugh like that. Not the first time I laugh on stream though. But yeah, you're funny sometimes, you know. You can be funny. It's not my. It's not my. My. You know, I have a snowing thing to this sentence. It's done. Sure, why not? Okay, cool. See you soon. It's just down on the shopping street. You'll see it. Alright, bye. See you. After the temporary goodbyes, you tucked your phones away and pushed yourself from your bed. Now can you speak properly today? What the hell? Me right now? Hey. Why are you crying? And yeah, I was gonna say, me when in the morning, you know, it literally takes me half an hour to get up from bed. Heading downstairs, you found Ma lounging in the living room, seated on the couch with her legs tucked up and a magazine in her lap. She looked up at the sound of your footsteps, giving you a smile. Hey sweetie, what are you up to? Cove just finished his first orc activity. I thought you were going to talk about wood. No. No. Why would I talk about morning wood? No. Why? Listen, I know you want my protein, but I'm not that bad, you know? I know I belong in horny jail, but I'm not that bad. He's going to the shopping street to sell tickets for their fundraising dinner. I'm gonna meet him there.
That's fantastic.
I'm trying to concentrate on the game and I can think about this morning wood and microwaving milk. Good idea. That sounds wonderful. No, mine doesn't. It does not. No. She nodded happily, and then her face fell a little as she put her magazine to the side. I mean, who knows? I'm not that bad. You may need to set your stream to mature. No! Nothing is happening here, okay? You're the one who's yabaing on me. I'm still sad your mom and I can't make it to a dinner that night. She seemed honestly disappointed, but her face brightened again when she looked at you next. You'll be going, right? You can buy the ticket for you if you don't have enough. No, I can buy. Okay. What's the price? I want to say microwave it. Listen, it ended up being microwave the protein milk. That's that's what it became. Thanks, but Cove hasn't mentioned how much is it. It is. I'll check it out when I'm there.
Okie dokie.
Perfect. Let me know how it goes. You agreed with a nod, walking backwards towards the door. Thanks, sweetie. Have a good walk. And tell Cove I said hello. I will. Bye, ma. For sanitizing. Um. Is that the kind of milk that you put in your tea? That's how you do your tea? Is that why you microwave it? Strolling out the front door, you shut it behind you and let out a deep breath. You had known that the event was coming up, and that you'd most likely be going to support Cove. But you hadn't thought about it too much before now. Okay, moving on. Maybe? No? You gotta know, maybe or no? It's tea time, guys. I'm gonna go back to my corner. And you started this, not us. I'm gonna drink mine with milk. Yo? Protein milk or normal milk? Maybe I should just drink my tea without milk now. Maybe I just shouldn't touch milk anymore. With your small note to yourself about everything you'd have to do, you began to walk to a shopping street. I'm gonna milk. Oh yeah, normal milk. Yeah. I mean, you don't know what's inside the box. Maybe it's not what you think. You hit the shopping street. Maybe armadillo and night and butter change what is inside, Arma. You don't know anymore. You hit the shopping street and casually walked along beneath the afternoon rays, window shopping and browsing through the various stalls that were set up around the place. It didn't take long until you spotted Cove's bright seafoam hair behind a counter, and the banner advertising the fundraising event. Oh, so now it's milk you suggest? I don't know. Ask them. I don't know. Did they change the inside of the box, or did they not touch it? I don't know. It's very deep, not mine. I don't know. I'm not aware of anything. I just stopped drinking my tea with milk. Maybe I should just force myself to like black coffee and that's it, I just drink black coffee for the rest of my life, even though I hate it. He caught your eye as he headed over, stood from his seat with a smile, pleased to see you arrive. He stood still, gaze stuck on you, waiting until you approached the counter. You came right up to the front of a booth, inspecting the little plush sea animal that decorated it, before turning your smile on Cove.
Jamie.
Hi. Oh, nice t-shirt. It's good. I drink black coffee with milk, no sugar. I do not drink coffee. Don't drink coffee. Coffee is not for me. There's probably like a lot of people, and I don't like the idea of like leaning across the counter. It's like it's inconvenient. Tea team once again. Yeah, me. I'm tea team. I'll just wave. He gave you an enthusiastic grin in return, obviously happy to see you. Hey, good to see you. Yay, you made it. Smell of coffee is good. No. Nah. Have you settled in and everything? He nodded, taking a quick survey at the simple booth. I appreciate getting to take a seat for a while. The beat was great, but it's nice to be off my feet for 5 seconds. Let me drink tea. Smell of petrol is good. I don't drink it. You need to go to Starbucks. What would you take if we all go to Starbucks? What would you all drink? And weirdly, I get the sound of no, not the sound. The smell of petrol is smelling somehow good. I get that. I can't say that I'm a fan of it, but I don't like find it like disgusting or anything. You and your coffee, you're addicted. Sorry, but it's called an addiction. Sorry, I needed to clean my nose. I had a runny nose. Not that you wanted to know, but I'm letting you know. Don't shake it down. There you go. Matcha is not coffee. It's not? I don't even know. Wait. Okay. Research time. Because me not go to Starbucks, so I don't know what is I don't even know how to say it. Matcha? Maca? I don't know. It's a powdered type of Japanese green tea. Oh! It's tea? No, I didn't know you have a runny nose. Yeah, just like, just now. Just like, one of these days when you're like really hot and you have a runny nose. That was just it because it's really burning hot in my room. By the way, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna turn the heating off. Because it's like really hot in here. It's not because of me. Well, yeah, I'm not like sick or anything, don't worry. Like literally, I'm back by the way. Literally, there's like 10 centimeters of snow outside, and it's like I'm in like t-shirt inside because I'm like melting. Have you turned on a humidifier? Now I'm in my bedroom. Yeah, I'm not in my bedroom. I just on my phone again. I'm very sorry for your phone. But I hope your phone is not broken, or your face is not broken too, in case you dropped it on your face. I don't know how to keep doing. I keep doing that. I don't know how you keep doing it. Like, if you would be like having small hands and you have a big, huge ass phone, I'd be like, yeah, sure. Like it can happen. You have small hands and holding like a big phone, but I don't know. I picture you as having not so small hands, since you're a guy. I'm kind of like, it's not like you're a girl who's like 1.50 meters. So yeah, I don't know how you keep doing it, but as long as it's not in the toilet or like in the bath, it's fine. Or in the sink, you're fine. As long as it's still working, Getting insurance is easy. It's kind of expensive. It's kind of expensive, I have a huge hands. Ew. Ooh la la. What you gonna do with them? He chuckled. You were glad to see him despite all the work he'd been doing. He was in high spirits. He seemed to really be enjoying working with the charity. So, how much are the tickets for the event? He hesitated for a moment, rubbing at the back of his neck awkwardly. They're... $150. Only found out today. That actually makes sense for fundraising, but like, dang. Like, wow. That is so expensive. That's so high. Are all the tickets the same price? Yep, they are. Cove shrugged, glancing down at his clipboard as he answered.
That's...
I will get one of these old phones with manual keyboard. Oh. Little clap the phone, like with a little like clap, yeah. And with 4 SIM card slots. Why 4? What you gonna do with 4? Like even with 2, I don't know what you wanna do with it. It's definitely not something I would normally be at, but it seems to fit the type of people who are into that kind of thing. Most people that have bought tickets wrote a check for it. I've never written a check for anything before. You laughed briefly and shook your head at him, and upon seeing the look on your face, he trailed off and cleared his throat softly. A couple of people did have cash though, but yeah, that's the answer to your question. So I can have 4 different numbers. I have 2 SIMs. I mean, like, for Unite is like normal, you know. You go to like another country and stuff, so it's like normal, you know. You have the one of the second country, you know. It's normal, but like 4. If you're like someone who travels a lot, or you know, something like that, I would guess like 2 is like, yeah, okay, sure, you know, it makes sense. But like 4, what do you do it for? What do you need 4? Do you travel to 4 different countries? Why do you go to 4 different countries? What do you do in those 4 different countries? Do you have 4 different husbands? He gave you an affectionate look, his eyes soft as them at yours.
Don't worry about it.
Not that it really matters. I get you a ticket. I just want you to be here. Aw, he's cute. You will? Group members get to bring a guest? No, we only get entry for ourselves. And it's only people who volunteer a certain number of hours, or if they're actually part of the team running it. So basically I'm gonna buy it for you. Aww. I used to have 3, but I got rid of 1. No, would like the 3rd be like America SIM card? That wouldn't make sense if you had one, since you will go there also. Can I have 4 different anonymous numbers while calling the same recipient? Hello, my name is Paul and I need a banana, please. Hello, my name is Jackie and I need a banana, please. Hello, my name is Bernard and I need a banana, please. Hello, my name is Armadillo and I need a banana, please. You were shocked by that. It was so thoughtful of him to offer. No, well, I got my own ticket. Thank you. I can't let you do that. It's too expensive to be a gift. I'll make it up to you somehow. I'll make it up to you tonight, baby. Wait, Mink. Listen, sorry. I had 2 once, okay? I'm sorry. It was a really nice gesture for him to make, and you would be kind to him in return. Hello, my name is Knight and want eggplant, please? Yo? Kinky. You really don't need to. You're still supposed to be my guest. It makes sense that I'm the one giving you the ticket. It felt good to know that you being there was that important to him. He glanced over his shoulder quickly before turning back to you, his lips tilting mischievously at the corners.
Well,
I'm not supposed to, but if you want, you can sit behind the counter and keep me company while I sell tickets. Burst out laughing. Heck yeah! Such a troublemaker even when doing volunteer work. Nodded and grinned at him. Grinned? That sounds like a bad thing. Heck yeah! More numbers, more bananas, more monkey. Apis together strong. Do we have to be monkeys? Can I just stay as a king, you know, and I'll be a king and you guys will be my monkeys, okay? He laughed at your enthusiasm as you rounded the table and took the extra seat behind him. The afternoon passed in a blur, with you and Cove laughing and chatting in between ticket sales. Ooh! As the time drifted on and the sun sank lower in the sky, 6 p.m. finally rolled around, and you helped him to get everything packed up to call it a day. As you headed back home together, you thought of the fundraising dinner and how close it was now. There was still plenty to do before the big night arrived. The days continued on in a normal flow, and before long, the night of the Orca fundraising dinner was upon you. It was early evening, and you were in your room getting ready as the minutes ticked closer and closer towards the time you needed to leave. You wanted some privacy, so you had locked yourself away on your own. Why would I do that? Do I need to take my pants off real quick? What's going on? Liz was helping you pick an outfit. Cove was speakerphone. Liz was helping you get ready while Cove was on speakerphone. I like the last one. You were currently in the midst of picking out an outfit, which Liz was helping you with, while Cove gave his input from the phone. Maybe I adjust solar settings. I thought we were gonna say adjust something else. I was like kind of like, hey, yo, but okay. Okay. Please be careful while you adjust those things. Don't get hurt. Of course, Cove couldn't see any of the items you and Liz were choosing between, but he was trying to help all the same. The event had strict guidelines, and you wouldn't be let in unless you were dressed to code. That meant having to find a truly professional outfit, but one that you were also happy with. You were happy to have the chance to dress fancy, you want to be practical about it, you weren't happy about having to dress up. I guess I would be happy to wear my fancy clothes, but I'm the type of guy that I just wear all my clothes all the time. I don't need to a special occasion to wear my clothes. I'm just like, if I want to wear my most expensive shirt, I'm just gonna wear it, and I'm gonna give a hug to my dog and be full of hair, and I don't care. It's fine. But I guess I would be happy to dress fancy. I don't know. There were a couple of outfits that didn't get nearly as much use as you would have liked, and now was the time to show them off. You smiled as you picked your way through the items, your excitement shining bright.
That's fine.
You don't need to get too in your head thinking about the look, but you do need to hurry up and pick something. At this rate, you're gonna have a better time picking out your outfit than at the party itself. But whatever you go with, it'll be great. So when you playing chess on stream, actually, now that you mention that, there is a game that is wait, there's a game with this chess with a shotgun. Oh, yeah, it's this one. Okay, let me. Wait, how is it called again? Oh, no, it's not kick shotgun, it's the other way around. Shotgun king. Shotgun king.
The Black King.
Oops. It's like $10. Wow. That's fine. I'll add it. I have it in my wish list. I'll play that game one day. Basically, that is a chess game, except you have a shotgun to kill your enemies. You'll see. But one day I can play that on stream if you want. Me too. Or aren't you helpful, Liz? Don't push me, Liz. Thank you for talking through with me, Cove. I'd never thought I'd see the day when Cove Holden would encourage me to wear something formal. I laughed a little, shook your head. None of these? That'd be interesting, yeah. It's actually their Vermilion that from Nijisanji that maybe discovered that game. And I just remembered it. It would be fun if I played on stream one day. Could be fun. It really shouldn't be this difficult to pick something out. You just needed to take the plunge and do it. Taking a deep breath to refocus yourself and looked over the options one last time. It was time to decide on an outfit, and quick. You chose a dress. I am guy. You chose a button-down shirt and pant. Chose a blouse and pants. Chose a button-down shirt and a skirt. Blouse and a skirt. Pant. Liz nodded in approval, clapping her hands together, satisfied.
Good.
Finally, we're making some progress. That sounds like it'd be totally fine. I'm wearing the same type of thing. Standing in front of your mirror, you quietly assessed your outfit. You thought about adding an accessory or two. You liked how fat it was. Let's see the accessories. It needed a little something extra to finish it all off. Rummaging through the rest of your wardrobe, you picked out what you needed to complete your outfit. Necklace, bracelet, watch, belt, ring, pair of earring, a hat, button vest, a tie, a shawl. What is that? Earrings. You had to pair of earrings to match your outfit, or wear that time was running short. Anklet? Why would I need an anklet? I'm not gonna show my ankle to anybody. Necklace, no. Bracelet. Since it's supposed to be a rich thing, I'm like, no, maybe not. A watch? A watch could be good, but like, yeah, I guess a watch. Grabbing your watch from your bedside table, you fastened it around your wrist and quickly checked the time. It was almost time to go. And that was the ring. A button vest. Ooh, that is hot. Ooh, that is hot. The button vest is hot. It's hot. I like it. The button vest. It was a formal event after all, and you couldn't think of a better time to wear it. That was everything. And with that, you decided to apply makeup. You asked Liz if she could put makeup on for you. You were ready to go. Finally, you were dressed. It all had come together. Okay, just gotta change my shirt and then I'll be at the car. See you in a minute. When you looked at Liz again, she had a goofy smile, pulling at her lips. You look very nice, Jamie. She kinda sounds like our mom, I wanna say that. You stuck out your tongue and crunched your nose. When did Liz get so matronly? Her eyebrows dipped at the statement, and she smirked with arms folded. They did raise me. She had a point there. Liz whipped a pretend tear away with her finger, sniffling dramatically. Oh, precious Jamie, you're really all grown up. It happened in the blink of an eye, when I wasn't even looking. Now you're really starting to sound like our parents. She chuckled to herself, nudging you towards the door. Alright, time to get downstairs. Your very official, though still kind of baby boyfriend awaits. That was a very long ass title. You carefully headed down the stairs and into the living room, while your moms were waiting for your appearance. Well, how do I look? Can I go to the very rich event like this? Yeah, we good? With half my booba, my right arm and my abs showing. Can I go? Yeah, we good? You entered. They both stood from the couch and came over to you, smiling broadly. You look so wonderful, Jamie.
Nice.
And very mature too. Yeah. I know. What do you mean you know? You didn't pick the outfit, I did. They continued to coo and fuss over you until you managed to brush them off. Matt took Mom by the arm and held her close, the two of them admiring you proudly. You enjoyed the attention, thank you, you smiled dramatically. I already got this from Liz. I get this from Liz. I don't need it for you too. You'll have to get used to it one day, Jimmy. You have a baby of family forever, after all. No thanks. I'll just go. I'll just get out. No thanks. Matt came in to give you one last hug, and before you knew it, another pair of arms was wrapping around you. Edenfell, both Mom and Liz giggled as they hugged you tight. We hope you have so much fun tonight.
Have fun.
We won't wait up for you. Stay out as long as you need. You're old enough now. Ooh. We just got the permission, guys. We get the permission. With your last wave goodbye, you left your family and approached the front door. It was time. Stepping out into the night, you closed the door behind you gently and looked out across the street. Cove was tenting. He was tenting. Me is back. Hello, you is back. Welcome back, you. Cove was standing there in the street. His eyes met yours immediately. He looked fine, as he had been watching your house for the moment you would come out. He smiled bashfully. Hey, Jimmy. Hey, I hope you're ready to do this. He took the chance to check over his outfit as he walked across the way to meet you. It was formal for sure, though didn't feel overly posh. Overly posh. I don't know what is posh. Adjustment of solar shield done. Merci. Yerma. How did I manage to have nerds deep people as my soldites? Why are my soldites like super nerdy and know stuff and I don't? Why? I heard that the chat reflects the streamer, but that's not true here. What the hell? I'm getting scammed. I love it, but I'm getting scammed. Keep scamming me. It was formal for sure, though didn't feel overly posh. Posh, whatever that posh is. It made sense for him, and was honestly a sight for sore eye. He was always beautiful to you. Ooh. Posh is being wealthy and fancy, and ooh. Okay, thank you. This guy, he says that he doesn't speak English well and he knows words I don't. With a growing smile, he stepped closer, his cheek reddening all the way down to his neck.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming with me and for dressing really nicely for this. Your outfit is just perfect. You felt shy over it, you look amazing tonight. So hot right now. Maybe not, you know, it's something official. Let's. Don't do this to me. I want to click on it. One, you guys decide, one for this one or two for another one. Two, and I'll choose one of the four others, you know. One, I'm choosing just so hard right now. What do I say? You guys decide. One or two. On the chat. One or two. Oh shit. I misclicked on something. I'm back. Somehow OBS just stopped streaming. It stopped streaming. What the hell? Like literally, it just stopped streaming. What the hell? I didn't even know. It just like the video stopped. What the heck? So annoying though. So let's flirt. I don't know. Let's flirt. I'm so hot. Like not me. Like it's so warm in this room. Like I'm not sweating. I'm not even joking. I'm starting to sweat. Cove hung his bright red face in embarrassment after that. He wrapped his arm around his torso bashfully, as if trying to protect himself and the outfit from further teasing. Come on, Jamie. He laughed at the reaction. When he shook his head, glanced back towards the garage and, throwing a thumb over his shoulder, spoke.
Come on.
We should probably get going. Wouldn't want to be late to such a grown-up event, right? Yeah, let's go. You headed over to Cove's car together, hopping in and strapping on your seatbelt. Like millionaires home are too posh, if that makes sense. Yeah. It's like rich people, like crazy rich. You know, it's just like, yeah, I get what you mean, though. Don't worry, I get it. You were on your way. The event was being held at a place you had never been to before. You brought up the location on your phone to help Cove navigate there. It took some time to find the right address, and once there, you were met with the task of finding a parking spot. Though you were on time, it seemed like everyone else had already showed up and claimed the spaces. Eventually, you found a suitable place before realizing that it required a payment. Cove covered the amount, taking a ticket from the machine and leaving it on the dashboard of the car. Despite the small hold-up, you managed to ultimately make it to the event and confirm you were on the guest list before being shown into the dining area. Cove whistled low as he looked around, taking in the extravagance of the room. Chandeliers hung from the ceiling, yep, we can see that. And the entire place was decked out with beautiful oceanic display. You were stunned yourself. It was extremely high class, even more so than you had already expected. Yeah, clearly. It is pretty. It is. You had to be impressed by the work that had gone into making everything look this lovely, and how everyone had dressed up in their best outfit for the night. Seeing Kobe smile as he took in the sight made you think he must be feeling the same way. The sound of Kobe's name being called out echoed over the din of the room. When you looked around, there were a couple of unfamiliar people coming your way. They headed over to greet Cove, giving you both a welcoming smile and hello. We're glad to see you could make it, Cove, especially after all the hard work you've done to help make this night happen.
Of course.
I wasn't gonna miss it. Later too. You must be Jamie. Cove has mentioned you often. It's so nice to finally meet you. It will. Hello. When you looked at Cove for confirmation, you saw he was running his toes along the ground. His face flushed red. Jim and I, we've known each other for a long time, since we were just kids. That's wonderful. There's nothing like old friends. Yeah. Cove, we have to thank you for everything you've done for Orca. You're always welcome to join in on more activities when they come up. You too, Jamie. If you ever decide that's something you're interested in. You nodded your head in understanding, giving a small smile. Well, we're better off to greet the other guest. It was lovely speaking with you both. You all said your goodbyes, and we faded off into the crowd, leaving you and Cove on your own once more. Cove shrugged then, eyes darting around the place with an awkward look.
So,
I guess we should talk to more people. There isn't much else to do at an event like this. Oh, bro, that's why I hate them. You find your way into groups of people who were standing around, chatting, while some light music played in the background. Servers with large silver trays were gliding between the guests, offering drinks and canapes. Cove was clearly hesitant to actually approach the people, but was able to respond when various people greeted him first. You were enjoying talking to so many different people, both guests and members of the organization alike, and found yourself enjoying the company. The sound of a microphone crackling came from the podium at the other end of the room. Someone who you assumed must be the host for the evening was asking everyone to sit down in preparation for the meal and speeches. You and Cove looked for your table, finding it easily enough by the little name cards that were placed delicately beside the napkins. A few others joined you at the table, though they weren't anyone that you recognized. The host was still speaking as people were settling, starting off the speeches by giving a welcome to everyone attending. It's so long already. She went on to provide some information about Orca, which you supposed was for the guests who weren't a part of the organization and the purpose of the fundraising tonight. Orca goals, as she explained it, were to aid in the conservation and restoration of the oceans and beaches. There were many people who had helped to make the group as successful as it was. When she read off a list of several volunteers who worked on making the event happen, Cove's name was one of the first to come up. His cheek flushed with shy pride at that. As she continued on to thank the large donors for the event, you checked over at Cove. He was still grinning happily to himself and tapping his finger over the top of his knees, pretty pleased to have been mentioned by name. You laughed quickly at his reaction, rolled your eyes, were excited for him, tried to keep focused on the speech. I would laugh. It was good to see all his hard work paying off, but his giddiness was also funny. While the host continued speaking, multiple servers dressed in black were setting the first course of the menu in front of guests. One of the servers set down a plate in front of you, and you thanked them quietly before looking over the dish with interest. You recognized the dish as a simple Caesar salad. The host quickly wrapped up the end of her speech, thanking everyone once more before inviting you all to begin your meal. Anyone who had included a special dietary note when signing up for the event received a vegan or vegetarian version, and there were also small baskets of bread set around the table. You ate both the salad and the bread. You ate just the salad, both. I don't know. Cove wolfed down his salad before munching onto a breadstick, quickly devouring that as well. I hope the next part comes out soon and is bigger. You could hear him mumbling to himself as he reached over for another piece of bread. Damn, you're making me hungry again. I ate something and I'm hungry again. I want to eat the pizza now. Somebody wants a pizza? Pizza? No? Nobody? He glanced around the table and you followed his line of sight with curiosity, noting that everyone else was still eating the salad. Stopping his hand in the air, he quickly pulled back and rested it on his lap, without taking another breathtak after all. It was clear that he was starting to feel unsure of himself, and he looked a little out of place here. Hey. Pineapple, welcome back. Thank you. What pizza? No pineapples because don't want to. Welcome back, thank you. Welcome back. And pizza. I forgot what's the name of it. Salami pizza. Salami. Is it salami still in English? Is it the same? Salami pizza. Is it the same? I don't know. What sauce? Normal tomato or cheese pizza with a little bit of salami. Chorizo? I think that's maybe the name. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, just basic pizza. I like basic pizza. Yeah, salami is the same. I think. Yeah, I think. But yeah, basically, that's the pizza we'll be eating. I think. Maybe not. I don't know. He folded his arm and turned away from them to you. Hey, did you like the salad? Oh, it was alright. I've had better. His gaze remained purposely tunneled on you, as he was trying not to even think about what the rest of the table might be doing. You gave Cove a pat on the hand. You made silly faces. Have you ever guessed while they weren't looking? No. You picked up breadstick. Bro, I can't speak again. Stick and gave it to Cove. You discreetly flipped the other guest. You sat there quietly, feeling uncomfortable. Just pick up the stick. It's okay. Oh, thank you. Cove spoke gently as he took the bread from your hand, looking choked up by your reassurance. He munched away on it happily. Oh, he's cute. Seeming much more at ease. How would you guys be at an event like this? How would you behave? How would you feel? I would probably be like, meh, it's just people. Let me just eat. Let me eat and get out of this place. That would probably be me. It wasn't much longer until the main course was arriving, and the various chicken, steak, and veggies dishes were being served through the room. An array of scent wafted through the room, making your mouth water. You had chosen the chicken, you had chosen the steak, you had went the veggie meal, you went for the chicken. A plate of perfectly roasted chicken and vegetables was set in front of you, with your delectable pale gravy. Ooh, nice. Making me hungry. Shut up. Cove had gone for the steak, and once he started to dig in, he was completely absorbed by his meal. Sam, I couldn't go to an event alone. Yeah, I wouldn't go alone though. That is true, I wouldn't go alone. Like, hell no. But once I would be there, I would just be like staying with the person I know and just like in my own corner and be like, meh, whatever. I don't care about others. Whatever. Cove had gone for a steak, and once he started to dig in, he was completely absorbed by his meal. You're gonna choke if you keep inhaling your food like that. You kicked him under the table teasingly. You put a hand on his thigh under the table? Hey, yo? You flicked something at him while he was off guard. You focused on your own food. You can bring me as +1. For that I would need to be invited to any event, and that is not happening. Maybe, who knows, maybe at the VTuber event, maybe that, one day, in like 5 years when I'm big, you know, I'll be a big VTuber, you know, absolutely. Absolutely. Maybe then. What is happening under the table? I am apparently touching his thigh. And welcome Cat Minari, welcome on my stream, hello. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Hope you find a great place to chill. And I'm going for a fight. I'm sorry. I don't know what the hell is happening, but I'm going for a fight. And thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You couldn't resist a little teasing. And before I continue, I hope you're having a great day. How are you? You couldn't resist a little teasing. While he was distracted, your arm reached forward out of view and... Wait, I need to read again. I'm like, what is happening? How's your tea neck? My tea is totally over. And my mouth probably needs it. Because my mouth is like blah 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 blah. Milk. You want the protein milk? Shut up. You couldn't resist a little teasing while he was distracted. Your arm reached forward out of view of everyone else, hidden by the heavy tablecloth. Maybe I shouldn't have done this. Maybe I should have picked this option. Watching our live stream tag and saw you model. Thank you. Thank you for checking me out. And yeah, I've been playing this game for like a few weeks already. I tend to do it like once a week, and I think this week is going to be the end of the main story. And I'll be doing DLCs in the future, but like not like right away because I don't have them. But yeah, I've been actually playing this game a little while actually. Only if you microwave it first, protein or tea. Both? Hey yo, Knight? Hey yo. Who you getting protein from, Knight? I'm curious. Who? Let you think you're late to rest on the center of his nearest thigh. The center of the thigh, not the center between the thigh. Will do. Hey yo. The two of them reason together again. Cove stopped eating immediately, his elbow banging against the top of the table in shock as his face slowly turned red. The tableware next to him rattled from the impact. When he settled down, he spoke quickly, without moving his face, moving to face you directly. Yes? I can get creative. Oh wow. Oh wow. Armadillo and Knight doing kinky stuff, I see. Nothing? Is something the matter? He flustered, the frown deepened.
That's...
Jimmy, you should probably... Cove's voice trailed off quietly, and you get the impression that he was about to ask you to stop, but he didn't really want you to. You kept your hand where it was for a little longer, giving his leg a gentle squeeze, until he cleared his throat and leaned in closer to you. You probably shouldn't do that right now. Fine. It was a shame it had to end, but you were content with how long he had to let you keep your hand where it was. Why was that so hard to read? Is Arma and Knight suddenly DM? Huh? Are you both being kinky in DM? Huh? I'm sussing you both out? It's only milks, nothing sassy. Uh-huh. I'm sussing you both out. When you returned your hand to your lap, Cove let out a small sigh of relief and continued eating again, though at a slower pace as he was still distracted from the event. Dinner eventually ended, and last of all was dessert, a lemon sorbet, I don't know, that had been partially dyed blue. The mix of white with bold streak of blue made the little scoop look like a ball of roaring ocean wave. Okay, if you say so. My mind cannot imagine it. The effect was very pretty, but the serving size was small. Perhaps it was the price to pay for artistry. You turned to Cove to find him pouting a little at the size of it. Digging into the dessert, it took him only a few bites to polish it off. Again, the other people around the table had barely even begun eating. An unimpressed air settled over him as he sat back in his chair, sipping at his water unhappily. Big baby, more dessert later. Yo. Ayo. We win the Ayo all along, we keep going the Ayo. You gave him an encouraging smile. He looked up at you sheepishly, embarrassed to have been caught sulking over such a thing. He fumbled for defense.
I mean,
Was just very good, that's all, and now it's gone, but I'm okay. With a slight grin, he shrugged to show that he was really fine. My dessert? Alright, you want a bite of mine? You scooped up a spoonful of your sorbet and offered it to him, holding a hand beneath it to avoid any drips. His eyes widened as he eyed the dessert hungrily, surprised by the offer. Recovering quickly, he leaned forward over the table, lifting out of the chair a little as he ate the treat from your spoon. As he sat back, humming happily with his mouth full, you couldn't help but smile at the sight. He's cute. Like my mod. Cove swallowed the full ocean and let out a satisfied sigh. Even though it wasn't that much more, the simple fact that he had gotten more hit the spot.
thanks.
Yeah. You were pleased to see he was perkier, and you went back to eating the rest of your dessert. Another person from Orca got up on stage to make a speech as everyone was nearing the end of their meal. They spoke mostly about the individual projects that the organization... What did I just say? Organization was working on, and their plans for the near future, as well as encouraging anyone who was interested to consider volunteering. By the way, for anyone interested, I have a YouTube VOD channel that is like accessible from down below, also with the VOD command. For anyone who wants to see the VOD of this game, I have all the VODs on my YouTube channel from the beginning. It's all on the YouTube channel, so for anyone who's interested, feel free to check it out. Cove bent forward over the table with his chin balanced on a hand, listening attentively to the words. As they came to a conclusion, everyone gave him a round of applause. Cove caught your eye and smiled. You wondered what would happen now. Ooh. A few hours passed, and the light dimmed. A couple of spotlight came on, projecting a waterlight effect around the room. Oh wow, I'll surely check it out. Ooh. What do you mean you will surely check it out? Arma? My VOD channel exists for like a month. Arma? What the hell? Arma? You're not serious, right? Right? You knew, right? Please? You knew? Really? Yeah. Actually, like, this is the first VOD I uploaded on my, like, channel. On my YouTube VOD. Actually, Our Life was the first thing I uploaded. Fun fact. But yeah, it's been like up for like a month and a half maybe. Something like that. Didn't know. What the heck? I mean, I know I don't do like a lot of like promotion for myself, but like, yeah, I have also Twitter. Everything is like down below. Twitter, Discord, the VOD channel. It's all there. But everything that is before the start of our life, so like before like a month and a half ago, I would say, is not there, but everything, or like 99% of my streams are on there, for anyone who didn't know. Wow, you have a Discord too? Yeah, and you're even on it. Yes, man. Haha. Haha. I'm bonking you. Haha. And the light dimmed. A couple of spotlights came on, projecting a little water light effect around the room. Yeah. No, yeah. Ow! Why are you bonking me? You don't have Facebook? I will never have a Facebook. Why the hell would I have a Facebook? You can't even go on Facebook. This man wants me to have a Facebook and you don't even know why. The gas gushed over the ambience, and you looked around with wide eyes at the ripple on the walls. Nak. Toof, eye for an eye. Give me your tooth then. If if I touch your tongue, does that mean you're touching my too? The DJ that had previously been playing some soft mood music in the background announced that the floor was open for dancing, slowly turning the volume up so it drifted through the space. Hey yo, your English was very good today, I see. Yeah, my English is gone. My English is gone out the window and it's not coming back. But I mean, like, it's not just today. My English is always gone. The song changed. It's true. I didn't even notice. Thank you. I didn't even notice. That's because of Arma. He's being saucy. It's your fault, Arma. By the way, how have you been? Oh yeah. When you glanced at Cove, his eyebrows had shot up, and he mumbled quietly.
Huh.
I didn't even know they would be dancing. I guess it makes sense now that I think about it. I was kinda expecting the dancing. He gave an awkward laugh as you both watched. As people rose from their seats, it was clear now that many of the donors were couples. A small crowd had started to form on the dance floor, and the DJ played a romantic song to get everyone started up. Having pizza for breakfast? Oh, you're making me hungry. What pizza though? Pineapple pizza? Cheese pizza? Salami pizza? Banana pizza? Pepperoni? Ooh, nice. Nice choice. And well, I guess since it's breakfast for you, good morning. Classic, yeah. But I mean, like, for me, the classic is the best, to be honest. Classic is best. Cove let his gaze float over the small sea of guests who were moving onto the floor, his hand twisting in his lap as his lip pulled into a tight line. And then with a breath and the lid of his hand, he turned to you.
Well,
Wanna dance with me? Of course. I've never really danced with someone, but you know. I've tried pineapple pizza and it's an acquired taste. To be honest, I've never tried it. I'm a weird guy, you know, like sometimes I just see something and I'm like, nah, I don't want to try it. Nah, I don't even like dislike it. I just don't want to try it, you know. So yeah, I've never tried it. His face lit up. You could tell even beneath the dim light. Like I'm buying one. A pineapple pizza? Why? You've never danced? Like, I did a really long time ago. But like, I mean, like, you know, having a dance like this with a person you like. Little like, I forgot how you call those dances. But that kind of dance, no, actually. I've never like went dancing with a person I like. You know, on a little cool dance like this. A ball, yeah. Those kind of dance, I've never done it. It's not something often where I live. Slow dance, yeah, there you go. Never done that. I am not lucky and I am not loved by anybody, that's it. Accepting Cove's outstretched hand, you rose from your seat together and stepped out onto the floor. Yay! The first gay couple in the room dancing, let's go. When you had found a spot for yourselves amongst the other guests, you turned and faced him, standing close. Cove gave you a small smile as you looked directly at him in front of you. He seemed a little nervous. I don't know how to dance, not for real. Me too. So let's figure it out together. He admired with a slight squeeze to your hand. Oh, it's not admired, it's admitted. Admitted with a slight squeeze to your hand and a sheepish look. You gave him a reassuring grin and nudged a little closer to him. Ooh, it's okay, I know. Same. Ooh, I see them, I'm not the only one. With a familiar face full of affection. I think like I would be able to manage the slow dance though. I would be like probably able to do it, but I've never done it. But yeah. With a familiar face full of affection, he let go of you and raised his arms to slide both of his hands behind your neck. Ooh. You wrapped your arms around him in response. Together, you gently swayed to the music, moving your feet in time to the delicate beat. It was nice just being here like this, in each other's arms. You didn't have to worry about whether you knew the right steps or not. There was always a way to make it work between the two of you. Cove leaned his head in nearer to yours, his forehead so close to yours that they almost touched. Oh, that's so cute. His little smile, yeah. That is like so cute. His breath was warm as he let out a contented sight, tickling your skin. You really do look so good tonight. You're such a gorgeous guy. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. You smiled widely, feeling your cheek harder than at the compliment. Have you had a nice time? I hope you did. Came here with you, so yeah. Woo! The kiss? Oh, that's so hard choice. Don't do this to me. I kind of want to be like, yeah, I come here with you. You know, I came here with you, so kiss. You know, like the two of them together. But I can't. Shit. Kiss. Yes, I want the kiss. I want the kiss. The kiss? Well, let's do the kiss. His eyelid fluttered close as your lips met in a soft kiss. And when he pulled back, he smiled at you gently. His bright eyes stayed locked on yours, studying you with unmistakable adoration. Thank you for staying. You're still here, just like you promised you would be. Your heart felt light as you continued to sway whilst, I don't know, holding your most beloved person. So glad to be able to share a moment like this with him. A lot has happened, huh? You nodded faintly. You weren't sure if he meant just today, this summer, or your entire time knowing each other. But it didn't really matter. It was true either way. Thinking back on the years that you and Cove had been neighbors, it was difficult to even try to reflect on it all at once.
I'm so glad.
I'm glad we ended up here. He gave you a soft look and you beamed, knowing that could also mean many things. But from his tone, you were certain. He didn't only mean here, at this event. Arma being back with his thing. Sorry, Arma, but this time I'm not gonna allow it, not this time. This time you're really getting bumped. It was more than that. There's nowhere else I'd rather be, so am I. I think we have to tell you that thanks. Maybe not. You're amazing. You couldn't even speak. You chuckle happily at the two of you, at the long adventures you've been on. Nowhere else I'd rather be. You loved him, fully and completely you did. His smile widened and he pressed his body against yours, resting his head into the crook of your neck, stroking the back of your head with his fingers. Huh? Wait, what? Wait, give me a second. I just pressed his body against mine? Okay, I didn't even realize that. Okay? Okay, sheesh. You tighten your grip on him and let your head fall against his shoulder. As the night drifted on, you held on to each other tight, swaying to the music as if you were the only ones in the room. Cove was at a loss for words for a long time, enjoying the feeling, but you didn't mind. You were enjoying it too. The party eventually started to wind down, and at last, it came to an end. When the main light turned on, you blinked against the brightness of them, making sure you still had Cove in your sight. Well, it's not gonna disappear in a blink of an eye. It's not that type of game. Happily. One final speaker came up to the podium on the stage, thanking all the guests for coming and wishing everyone a good night. It was bittersweet to see it come to a close. Your time with Cove here was precious. At least the memories could be brought with you. Giving her space one more look, you walked together with Cove out of the parking lot. To the parking lot, sorry. Because the thing was in our parking lot. The other guests were doing the same, so you got stuck in a bit of a crowd. Though Cove was so tall, you could always see him, and it was easy enough not to get separated. The parking lot itself was quite big, and even more noticeable now with fewer cars blocking the view. It took a while to actually locate Cove's car across its expanse. Eventually you found it, and the two of you bundled inside the vehicle and buckled up. The trip home was quiet, as you both silently reflected back on the experience. The event had been the biggest night of the year for Orca, and now it was all over, just like that. It kind of feels like an end of a game. I feel so much like this is the end of the game. Like I'm approaching the end, what the hell? I know I'm finishing the game today, but I didn't expect this. Outside your window, the surroundings soon became familiar, and you found yourself back in your neighborhood. Cove pulled the car into his driveway and put it in park before letting out a relief breath. Home sweet home. Yeah. After climbing out of the car, you walked slowly down to the road, Cove coming over to stand beside you. You stopped in the middle of the street, right between your house and his, and turned to him, finding him in the process of opening his mouth to speak. Strangely, he clamped his lips together, as though he had suddenly thought better of it. Thank you. Thanks for coming with me. The hug. I like the hug. You went forward and wrapped your arms around him, and he returned with gestures, squeezing tight.
Night.
Night, Jimmy. With a last wispy smile, he left towards his front door, figuring you shouldn't linger in the street for much longer. You crushed? I heard night. Not that night, I'm sorry. The night like no more sun, you know? I know you want me to call you, but not the sun. Not the sun. With a last wispy smile, he left towards his front door. Saj, you're not even listening to what I'm saying? I'm sad. Figuring you shouldn't linger in the street for much longer, you crossed the remainder of the road and did the same. When you reached your house, you pulled out your keys and stuck them in the door, trying your best to be silent about it. I'm listening. Uh-huh. Okay. Opening the door a crack, you turned back and looked at Cove from over your shoulder. Your eyebrows lifted in surprise to see he was doing the same, holding his front door open, but waiting for you to go inside before he did. You shared an amused smile before you both stepped into your own houses, locking the door behind you. It was quite late, so everyone else was already asleep. As quiet as a mouse, you tiptoed up to your bedroom and changed out of your formal clothes into your pajamas. Now that you were finally home, you were exhausted. You brushed your teeth and got ready for bed in darkness, before crawling under the covers and letting out a heavy breath. It was still strange to think about how it was. No, that is not what it says. It was still strange to think about how that was it. The build-up to the event had felt like so much. Now it was completely behind you. Your mind was busy with rapid yet muddled thoughts as you faded closer and closer to sleep. As unconsciousness creeped up on you, you felt more content. It was a big deal, but there would be more in the future. You could accept what it had been, and you could dream about what you'd get to experience next. And then you were taken away from dreams right back into reality by a sound. Your eyebrows pinched together, fully unprepared to be part of the waking world again. The day was over, and it had been an eventful one, but you heard another noise. It was a tapping. Your eyes flew open. There was a tapping that came from your window. Cove, hold on. You slowly forced yourself to get up. You went over to let the guy in. You rushed over to him. Rush. You tumbled out of bed, taking your blanket with you. What? You left it on the floor when you scrambled over to the window. Just make out? Not even gonna be jealous? Okay, I see. You saw through the glass that Cove's eyebrows were raised, and you suddenly realized that in your rush you hadn't taken care to be quiet. He had probably heard you crash to the floor. But that wasn't the matter at hand. You flung open your window and faced him completely, with nothing separating the two of you any longer. Cuddle with socks on? Well, like if you have your whole pajama, the socks are like okay. Personally, I sleep without socks on, but you know, if you have them on, it's fine if you have your pajama. If you're like almost naked and all you have left is like your socks on, like take them off. Just take 2 seconds and take them off, please. But that wasn't the matter at hand. You flung open your window and faced him completely, with nothing separating the two of you any longer. You had not been surprised to find Cove awkwardly crouched on your window ledge. However, you were taken aback to see that he was a little overdressed, Cove hadn't changed out of his formal clothes. You also noticed that he was perched clumsily. You didn't know if it was because he was trying to keep his fancy clothes clean, or if he felt weird about something. His body was too stiff and awkward. Cove smiled sheepishly. Sheepishly? Hi, Jimmy. Nice to see you, Romeo. He moved aside and let him climb inside. He cautiously stepped down by stretching his legs over. Strangely, he didn't use his hands for support. He was clear to you now, he was holding something. When he was safely on his feet, he briefly checked out his clothes, twisting around to see the back of his pants. He caught you looking and shrugged.
I mean...
I did go home after the event, but I knew I wasn't gonna be able to settle down, so I just walked back out. I needed fresh air and time away from everything. He paused for a moment and raised his clasped together hands, where you could see them. But then something happened and, so I have something I want to show you. Cove grinned like a child and gently unfurled his fingers, not being able to keep you in suspense for even a minute. Ah, carefully sitting aside with a tiny yellow light. It blinked off and then on again, a firefly. Delicately, he moved his hand closer so you could see the creature better. They're back. Aww. That looks so good. He closed his eyes, his smile now faintly illuminated by his insect companion. Why is it so cute? Remember the first time I caught one? I always will. I could barely manage anything because of that neon pink cast I was stuck with all summer. You were still stunned by what was happening, but couldn't help snickering when Cove did. It was thanks to you that I finally held the firefly in my own hands. I was happy to. Honestly, I didn't think I'd see them this year. I didn't know why. We were kind of late and I guess I've been worried about a lot of stuff lately. You could tell that the firefly genuinely lifted his spirits. He seemed at peace, and he wanted to share that with you. The fact that his first thought after discovering the fireflies was to come over and celebrate the joy with you made you suddenly feel very cherished. Cove opened his eyes, but he looked away, not meeting yours.
It's nice.
Even if the fireflies disappear for a while, doesn't mean they're really gone. They'll be back. I can see them again. Waited for him to continue. Cove looked at your face, his smile now fragile. It makes me think about the two of us. We're together. Then we say goodbye, and then we're together again. Day after day, year after year, and even if our time apart gets longer, that doesn't make it forever. Jamie, I'll always be there, whenever you want to see me. Oh, look at the way he looks at us. His smile. He smiled with this in front, yes, but his smile. You were so in love with him, there was nothing else you could think then, and he needed to know. You're so happy to be with him and he needed to know that. Could he said his name? That's a complicated one. I mean, it is kind of is a precious moment. So I would rather be like, let him know that we're in love, or quietly say his name. I prefer the, if it's those 3 words, what I think it is, yes, absolutely. Your heart started to pound in your ears, and all you could hear was blood rushing. You looked at Cove and found yourself fixated. The only thing you were aware of was your rapid pulse and him. It was as if your entire relationship was played over in your mind. Every step that led you here. Everything from your first night you met to how you started as little kids who were good friends and grew even closer. The first time you saw fireflies together, to the first time he sneaked in your room, and then to every other moment you shared. All of it came back to you. Cove's expression had turned cautious as you let him waiting, wordless. He tittled his head in question. His lips parted to speak, but you went first. Not that one. I don't like it. I like those three. I like this one. Makes you feel a bit more tender, I don't know. A bit more, I don't know, precious moment, you know? It feels a bit more like emotional, I don't know. I like it. With your confession, the words stopped for a second. Cove froze. Then, as if your word had turned a faucet, tears began to flow down Cove's cheeks. He silently mouthed something, but you couldn't make out a word. Cove, you stepped closer and closer, removing the distance between the two of you. He covered his mouth with a hand. He must have forgotten about a firefly resting there, and it flew off into the night with a twinkle. He used his other hands to shakily reach over and interlace his fingers with yours. He gripped you tightly as he started sobbing harder. Squeeze his hand, smile at him, wipe away his tears. Gently, you took your free hand and wiped his tears away. Let's not speak. It could be a lot of reason why he's crying, so let's not speak, you know. Words refused to come. There was something at your throat, an overwhelming amount of emotions. Cove removed a hand from his mouth and used it to hold the back of your head. Woo! He brought your face to him and your forehead brushed together. He looked straight into your eyes. His voice trembled, it cracked, and it shook. This was raw, straight from Cove's heart. I love you. He closed his eyes tightly and repeated himself, but now he could say it firmly. I love you. His aqua eyes sparkled when he opened them again. Fresh shade poured out with an outburst of emotion.
Sorry.
Jamie, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I can't get it together. It's just I tried so much to love you quietly, secretly, and that being it. But I really wanted you to feel the same. I wanted you to love me back. I wanted to hear you say it. I just kept thinking, what if you didn't? Maybe what I felt was too much and I didn't know how to handle that. I didn't know what to do. But I didn't want to put any of that on you either. You weren't doing something bad. Everything you do is right and wonderful.
I'm always like this.
Aww. It wasn't your fault. I had to be like that. I'm just like that. He leaned in closer, hiding his face from view, his lips trailing over to your ear. He whispered, but you love me. You love me. He moved his head back, so his forehead was centered on yours, and when he closed his eyes, he shook. The hand you still held was trembling. I'm so sorry, I'm really always like this. Kinda. Kiss him. You pulled him into you. Into you? Kissing his lips. He returned it desperately. Cove managed to bring a fragile smile onto his face. He was still shaking, but there was something decided about him now.
I love you.
I love you, Jamie. I love you, kid. Yeah, I got it. He repeated it more, as if to make up for all the times he didn't let himself say it before. As he spoke, his tears dried up and his breathing became more even. The reaffirmation helped him calm down. Thank you for telling me. Cove's smile was bolder, even as his voice wavered and he ducked his head with your childish shyness. He clearly fought against getting emotion again. His watery eyes. Ooh! Virtual trophy. His watery eyes, his mussed hair, the tears still drying on his cheek. You loved him so much. Only the truth. Cove held the sides of your face but moved his thumb down to softly brush your lips. It was exciting. What do you mean exciting? What do you mean? He wanted to keep touching you and you wanted that too. I'm prepared to change scene. I am very prepared. His lips, his neck, all of his face. Pressing against the wall. What's his name? Okay, bro. Kiss the neck. He nuzzled up against him. You could hear his breathing pick up. He kissed across the exposed part of his neck. You made a quick gasp and let it out as a long sigh. While you busied yourself over his neck, he reached down to stroke your thigh slowly. Whisper, Cove. You said he hushed under your breath and then brought your lips to his ear and repeated yourself longingly. Cove. Night. Is it safe for Twitch? Yes. Yes. A shiver went through him and his grip on you tightened. He had to with the ways his knees almost buckled. But if I would be playing the Patreon version, I would say no. But normally, yes. Normally, we're good. Kiss his lips. You began to pull Cole into a kiss, and he welcomed it. Both of his hands crackled your head gently. He was full of sweetness for you, and eagerly you took it. It didn't take long until he shyly parted. His face was a little red. Cove beamed at you and then kissed you back once more. A brief but solid stamp of his affection.
Against the wall, baby boy.
Then you stepped forward with purpose and pressed your head against his shoulder. You kept walking. His eyes widened but let you lead him. Stepping back at the prompting. Cove squeaked when he made contact with the wall. You stared up into his flushed face. Cove's body tense being in such a position, but you knew with complete certainty that it wasn't in a bad way. You could feel one of his knees rubbing against the inside of your leg, encouragingly. Pulled away. You took a step back from him and tried to settle on your pounding heart. Your pulse, your breath, Cove. You took a few deep breaths to focus again. He did the same, leaning his head back and covering his eyes with one hand. He was red as could be expected, definitely bashful, but honestly, he looked plenty pleased. You couldn't help thinking about how happy spend your life happy. You adored it. Every day, every minute with Cove was something special. You were so glad to be together. Finally, he was able to laugh softly. The tease was nothing but salty remnant on his cheek. He brightened up as if finally able to process the absolute joy of tonight in full. You felt good too, and took a little more time together to simply exist in the new dynamic you had stepped into. Cove looked into your eyes with a soft, slightly shy expression. There was hope in his smile. Do you want to go to the hill with me? I bet there's still fireflies. Yeah. Cove brightened. He was frantically bouncing at the thought of a secret excursion before he suddenly became bashful. So how should we leave? We could just try the door. We don't have to do the window thing, but maybe that bother your family? You both chuckled at how awkward it would be if your moms, or worse Liz, saw you going on a midnight firefly catching trip. You'd be sure to avoid that. We can use the window for once, you know. For once. Let's go through the window. Cove nodded in understanding. You grabbed some shoes and re-dyed yourself for an adventure. You were glad that there was no way you'd run into another soul outside. Cove would be would be way overdressed, and you were still in your pajamas. In your jammies. You let Cove go first. You stepped back onto the ledge as you carefully followed. You shuffled along, and soon you reached the garage. You planned to use the fence from there to reach the ground. Cove jumped to the garage, then the fence, and lowered himself down. It was easy for him. He leaned against the fence and projected hushed words up to where you were waiting.
Are you okay?
Do you want help? Yeah, give me help. You get to the edge and let Cove spot your descent. He grabbed you and about halfway down, and brought you to rest firmly on the ground. Cove gave you an encouraging smile, but neither of you risked speaking yet. You briskly snuck behind the house and up to the old white poppy hill. And Cove was right, the entire hill was lit up, insects twinkling here and there with a pale yellow light. Cove let out a contented sight, finally able to relax in full. He stroked further up the hill to better enjoy the view. You walked along as well, letting yourself be surrounded by the twinkling display. Then, without warning, Cove plucked onto his back. He paid no mind to marking his formal attire in the grass. He put an arm under his head and stretched the rest to his limbs out. He was clearly getting quite comfortable in the dirt there. You sat down. You looked down and found a soft spot to sit. You brushed some of the longer grass aside and settled in. I wonder if Dad would be mad about the grass stains. He tugged at the collar of his shirt. He didn't sound concerned, just idly curious. Maybe you should figure out how to clean it before he finds out. Isn't it with like milk? Or is it lemon? There's something that removes it anyway. His mouth bent a little and it went silent between you. The only sound were the rustling of buds and the breeze, and the faraway crashes of the waves on the sea. You couldn't help but reflect on what had happened only a brief time earlier. Between this and your room, this almost felt like a different world. Was it even real? What happened between you two? You could almost be convinced it wasn't. But you had never actually stopped dreaming. You stole a glance at Cove. He caught you and blushed. That little reddening reassured you. Cove remembered the same as you. What you had was real. Continue watching fireflies. It was easy to be swept away by the atmosphere. Fireflies and stars, all glowing in the night, and white poppies glittering by their light. The view brought back precious childhood memories. Both of you were determined to take in as much as you could. You smiled with contentment as the fireflies danced. The hour grew late and the fireflies mostly disappeared until only a few stragglers remained. Then even they blinked out of sight, leaving you alone with Cove and your thoughts. Cove stole a second to release the words that had been filling his head during the quiet. I love you, Jamie. You felt a great deal of happiness. Cove's expression was completely open, honest, and full of sincerity. He meant every word. He truly loved you. No matter how much it didn't seem real, yet it was. It felt as though this was a night that would never end, but you knew it would have to, all too soon. You were only grateful to have been a part of it. There were moments to truly treasure. You'd never let yourself forget them. Ooh. That would have been nice, and like as the last thing. Yeah, the save here. Thank you. And let's take a small break. Let's take a small break. Tea time. Tea time. Tea time. I will go make myself a tea and take something to eat because I am hungry. Have fun. You too. You kinky. You horny Jill. You too have fun. Wink wink. Uh-huh. See you guys in a few minutes, okay? BRB message. Neck gun. And the lurking message just at the right time. Nice. I am back. I am back. I am back. We have a good tea. I took some snack to eat, which I already ate, you know. Welcome back, thank you. Welcome back to you guys too. I hope you had time to do your tea. And take some snack if you haven't brushed your teeth already. Oopsie, wrong one. Thank you for watching me with your second account tonight. Thank you. Actually, like, it helps a lot. So thank you. Okay, let's do the last event. Lazy. No, I saw lazy, so I was like, I'm gonna start with a sentence like lazy, you know, like
It's lazy.
Anyway, like a lazy cat, you stretched your arm above your head and yawned, blinking your eyes sleepily. Me this afternoon. The day was warm and pleasant, and you were lounging on the couch in the living room, finding it difficult to do much in that moment. Your moms and Liz had gone out shopping, looking for some new items for your sister to take back and decorate her colleague dorm with. We had asked if you wanted to go with them, but you declined. For you, today was all about relaxation. Cove had dropped by to spend some time with you, content to join in with doing nothing. The two of you had been chatting idly as you lazed around, talking about the other things you had planned for the summer. Sitting next to him, second on the couch, while you sat on your own. Were you fully stretched out on the other? Across him, I sat on the couch. Cuddling on the couch, yes. Yes, absolutely. He had an arm loosely slung around your shoulder, and his head dipped down into you, while you were nestled against his side, enjoying the comfort of his company. The day dragged on, and you found yourself yawning more and more often between conversation. You had almost dozed off completely when suddenly a buzz rang out, disturbing the silence. The phone was in its charger in the kitchen, so it couldn't have been now. Cove pulled his own phone from his back pocket and checked the screen. His movement had just told you, so you tried to readjust your position to get it right again.
Oh,
It's my mom. Cove waved his phone in the air, giving you a small smile. I'm gonna take this, I'll be right back. He carefully nudged you to move. Made a small noise. He thought, sure. Sure. You shifted, giving him room to get up. He got to his feet and stretched out, answering the call or holding the phone to his ear as he headed off. Hey mom, what's up? Tell her I say hi. He turned to give you a nod, smiling as he walked backwards towards the door. The lock clicked behind him as he exited the house. Exited the house, yes, absolutely. He did naughty things with the house. And you sank back into the cushions, eagerly trying to decide what to do next. After electing to grab your own phone from its charger, you resumed your position on the couch, typing away at the screen. Your mind drifted away from thoughts of Cove and his phone call, with all the many ways your device could distract you. It wasn't effective enough way to kill the time, and you had managed to do various little things when the door opened again and Cove returned. I was only playing Love in Deep Space. If you guys wanna see what it looks like, you can either go on Google or look at Uki Violetta stream. He did a stream on it yesterday, so there you go. If you're curious about the game, feel free. After I'm gone, you know, not now, you know, but later, you know, yeah. He gave you a smile as he approached, so you figured the conversation couldn't have gone too bad. To be honest, I didn't even watch any stream about love in his deep space. Huh, maybe I should. Maybe I should. You watched as Cove strolled over to where you were, still sitting. He crossed his arm against the top corner of the couch, resting on them while bending towards to lightly kiss you on the top of your head.
Hey.
I'm back. But feel free to look, is starting to be a bit often. I'm noticing often. Maybe I'll make it longer. Let me check. Yeah, it is too often. I don't like it. Anyway. You gazed up at him fondly. You put a hand over his... What? You stretched up to hold his face. You tilted your head and gave him a small kiss. Ooh. Is everything okay? Everything's fine, it's just... He turned his head suddenly, running a hand through his hair and letting out an exasperated breath. He seemed nervous, but you couldn't imagine why.
Fine.
It's fine, it's nothing to worry about. He raised an eyebrow in his tone. You raised an eyebrow in his tone, moving your head to the side to try and meet his eyes. That doesn't explain what's going on. I shrugged and gave... No, Mac, no. He shrugged and gave you a tight smile, trying to play whatever he actually was off as unimportant. There's nothing going on, just stuff I can deal with later, some other time. He was transparently avoiding the truth, and you stared back at him seriously, an indication that you weren't going to ignore what he was doing. Eventually, he broke between your stare, hanging his head in his hand and groaning. I need to make another trip to my mom's place. There's some stuff out there that I'm gonna use, so I'll have to go pick it up. It wouldn't make sense to ship it, and I couldn't bring the stuff back with me last time, so I flew. Since I flew. Oh. Suddenly you understood what the phone conversation had been about. Cove was going to drive to his mom's house in Nevada. When will you go? Moms think it would be best to do it now while I'm still kind of free, but... Cove pouted, giving you an unhappy look, and you could see the prospect was already taking a toll on him. I don't want to. I was just there. For even longer than usual. Why do I have to leave right now? When it's our last summer like this? You laughed, not knowing why he was being so difficult about it. You thought it was cute, he wanted to stay, you can hack it. It's cute. It showed how much he appreciated being there and spending time with you. Looking up again, you met his bright aquamarine eyes, finding a sad smile tugging on his lips. Oh! Suddenly his eyebrow jumped and his eyes lit up like an amp. You could come with me. What? You should come with me. I mean, I get that the two of us live next door to each other and my mom lives in Vanilla State, but my trips there are usually to spend time with her, with just the two of us. But this time it won't be like that. All I'm going to do is drive over, stay for a night, and then pack up the car in the morning and turn around again. Most of the time will be spent in the car, so it'd be good to have another person there. Plus you'd have a chance to see my mom again, and her place. Maybe we could even find something cool to break Cat on the way. You couldn't stop yourself from laughing at his enthusiasm. He blushed a little, reining himself in.
Please?
I just feel like it could be fun. Please, could you think about it? I wanna go. A road trip sounds fun. I'll have to let my moms know, but as long as we've got nothing else important on the days we pick, then there's no reason we wouldn't be able to go. He grinned from ear to ear, thrilled by the news. He put both his hands on his cheek, kissing your face all over. Then he rubbed his arm around your neck, letting out a happy sigh. I'm so glad. This is great. I call my mom back and I'll let her know right now. You spent some time together going over your schedules and making plans for when you could take the trip. You needed to fit in around Cove's work schedule, which he brought up on his phone to double check. Luckily, it was only a 2-day trip, so finding a couple 3 days in a row wasn't impossible. It wasn't long before the dates were finally set and all the plans were made. We're excited for a trip, contented with the trip, nervous, unsure, unhappy, blah blah blah. A short trip sounded like the perfect way to spend some time. You could listen to music, eat snacks, and enjoy the open road. No matter what you thought about things, the morning when you were due to leave arrived. It was cooler than usual. The sun barely peeked over the top of the house. Says, you stood outside your house on the footpath near the road, waiting for Cove. You were feeling refreshed after a good night's sleep and an early wake up. With your travel bag clutched in one hand, you watched as Cove finished packing up his car. You had organized all sorts of things, water bottle, snacks, and who knows what else. Cove insisted he had everything under control and didn't need help. At least you could rest easy, knowing that it was all taken care of. As you waited, you glanced over Cove's car. You knew it well. It used to belong to Mr. Holden, and when Cove had learned to drive, it passed to him. His dad had taken the opportunity to get a new one. I was pretty old at this point, but had served both of them well so far. You just hoped it had enough life left in it to survive a trip, as long as the one you were embarking on. The slam of the door closing made you jump. You snapped back to focus and saw Cove was walking towards you. He dusted his hand off on his pants and tilted his head towards the car. That's it, ready to go? Yeah, I'm ready. He smiled and stepped aside, giving you space to situate your own bag where you wanted it. Once everything was safely inside, he glanced back at you.
Alright.
We should get started. It's gonna be a ways to go. Woo! A high five, hugged him, smiled with a nod. The two of you climbed into the car and buckled up, Cove in the driver's seat and you sitting shotgun. His eyes moved to you.
Thank you.
Thanks again for coming to this trip with me. Of course, it's no problem. After checking the mirrors and starting the engine, you pulled out of the driveway and the trip began. With a small sight, you got cozy in your seat and watched the familiar houses in your neighborhood pass by. Cove raced over to turn on the radio. A crackle of statics mixed with the old snippets of song filled the cars as he flipped through the stations. Mr. Holden's car was in good condition, but it was, well, older. There was nowhere to plug in a phone to play music, so the radio had to do. Oh no. The torture. Eventually, he settled on a classic red rock station before sitting back and resting both hands on the wheel. Is this okay? Yeah, it works. He smiled, happy with the answer. Time flew by, and with it, the scenery outside your window became more and more unfamiliar. Neither of you spoke for a good long while, but the quiet was comfortable. You had become all too used to each other's company over the years. Eventually, Cove broke the silence, clearing his throat softly before he spoke. It's been too long since you and I spent time with my mom. I know she still comes to the neighborhood sometimes, but it's not even once a year. I'm always going to hers. I'm happy the two of us are doing this. Yeah, me too. Your elbow resting on the windowsill, you gaze out at the world that was slowly coming to life as the morning rolled on by. The sun climbed higher in the sky. Luckily, the sunbeam were going right in your eyes. Hey, do you mind reaching back for me? Cove gave you a sidelong glance as he drove, indicating with a nod of his head and a tiny smile. I want some chips, the salt and vinegar ones. I'm not the kind to make comments about stuff like that. Stretching out the seatbelt to give yourself space, you twisted in your spot and reached into the bag holding the snacks. And that's when we have an accidental dive. It took a bit of effort to sort through the collection of goodies stuff inside, but eventually, the bag of chips crinkled beneath your fingers as you pulled them out and sat back in your seat. Here. Thanks, do you mind opening it? His eyes lit up at the prospect of the snack, and you shook your head in amusement. Opened the top of the bag. You poured a few chips into his hand, held the bag out towards him, holding out the bag. With a smile, he dug into the bag noisily, picking out a couple of chips between his fingers and popping them into his mouth. Pop, 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 pop. I don't know. What am I doing? The sound of crunching and rustling filled the car as he reached over from time to time, taking a few more. Ultimately, he elected to drag out an entire handful at once, losing a few of the chips to the floor. After that, you rolled up to the top of the bag and stowed the chips safely in the bag again. When you turned to the front, it was time to find Cove crushing the fistful of chips into his mouth, crunching loudly. He wiped his hand on his pant absent-mindedly before gripping the wheel and spilling crumbs all over the place. No reaction. Don't care. I was literally thinking, why are we reading about chips? Like just let me go, you know? Like, I'm drinking. I'm sipping my tea. ASMR. Yavros drifted by the same way at that, with the two of you snacking and chatting as the day stretched on. Are you still doing the research tonight? The little wink wink research. Wink 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 wink. It was very calm and quiet, traveling along the open road, and you find little in the way of interruptions. At one point you passed a "Welcome to Nevada" sign, and Cove gave you a tiny cheer. He was in disbelief that the two of you were seriously all the way in another state like this. Eventually you had to stop for gas, and made a detour at the small diner to grab a proper meal that didn't consist of chips and candy. What's wrong with chips and candies, huh? After refueling both the car and your stomachs, the drive was back on, just as the sun began dipping beneath the horizon and bathing the sky in a wash of orange light. Cove informed you that there wasn't too much longer left to go. You were almost there. When night eventually fell in a blanket of darkness, the drive finally came to an end. Cove pulled into the parking lot of Kira's apartment building, the glow of the car light disappearing as he turned off the engine, let out a heavy sigh. I'm not? Ooh. You gave up or you found it? We made it. We're here. It's okay if you didn't find it. This game is not very known, I think. The two of you exchanged tired smiles, having successfully and safely completed the one half of the trip. Ba-da-ba-ba, boom boom. You were relieved to have actually arrived and eager to get out of the car and stretch your legs. You took the stairs up to the building together. After a knock, you were abruptly met by a flash of green hair. As Kira opened the door and immediately took her son in her arms. Ooh! Wow! Doesn't even look like she is older than before. She looks exactly the same. She looks just as young as him, like she could be his sister. There it is, my genetic baby boy. She squeezed him for a moment and then pulled back so she could examine his face. Are you even taller than the last time I saw you? Cove gave you a look and rolled his eyes amusedly as she patted the tops of his shoulders proudly. You say that every time I'm here. Doesn't even make sense right now. My last visit wasn't that long ago. Kira simply laughed before letting him go fully, and ushering the two of you into her apartment. When she turned to you, a wide grin pulled at her lips. Kira Magor. Yeah, she's the goal. She's the best. I like her smile. Like, they made it look like she has so much like character, you know? I like it. Did I read that actually? Yeah. When she turned to you, a wide grin pulled at her lips. Jamie, so nice you came along with. As a bonus, you both arrived in one piece. Yeah, it's good to see you. It's been a long time. Kira beamed at you both, and while you had loved nothing more than to settle down and rest after the drive, you could see she wasn't going to let you go that easily. So, how's the trip? I admit I was just a pinch worried. Barely made it. We almost died. He was eating all the time, couldn't look at the road, we almost died. Never again. I'm afraid for tomorrow, bro. Like, dang. Appreciate your concern, but it was alright. I have a stick in my butt. You felt the fussing wasn't necessary. You let Code answer that. I'm gonna let Code answer. It was fine, no problems for us. Kira clapped her hands together, the bracelets around her wrist jiggling. Oh, that's nice detail. I didn't expect to see a detail about her bracelets. That's nice. I'm so proud. Pride? Gay pride? Gay pride is in your apartment? Kira? What the hell? I'm so proud. I can hardly believe how mature you both are. Where did all those marks come from? Cove ran a hand over his hair with an awkward chuckle. I don't know. Maybe I got some from my parents. His mom looked up at him deeply, her eyes glistening as she shook the sentimentality off with a wave of her hand. You have to be half asleep already, huh? I want to keep you up much longer. Early morning and any woozies? Any woozies? How do you want to deal with the sleeping arrangement? I only got my own room. I'll come back. I'm back, sorry. How do you want to deal with the sleeping arrangement? I don't get my own room in Coves. Well, the living room couch isn't bad. Jimmy can use my bed. I don't sleep on the floor in my room. It doesn't matter for one night. Kira laughed out loud, startling you both. You raised an eyebrow at her outburst, giving her a quizzical look. Oh yeah, you just stay on the floor. I really didn't find anything. Yeah, it's not a popular game. So yeah, if you wanna know, you'll have to buy the Patreon thing, you know? You'll have to, you know. You sit on the floor. You couldn't have that much back when you were 13 with both your parents in the room. Kinda true. Go blushed dog red and gapped, completely unprepared for her to pull out the embarrassing moment from the past. Her laughter continued unabated. You're going to be driving tomorrow. Do you want to risk another potential head injury?
Hey!
Mom! She had a long day. It's cruel to tease you. He's had a long day. We both like that. So late. She's right. That's totally what you do. No, yeah, it's not my fault. You know, I'm not the one who made you come into bed. You were annoyed. She knows he's sensitive. It was uncalled for. You put her hand on Kobo's arm to show support. Laughed it off. Thankfully, the tension dissipated as Kira and Cove chuckled along with you. Cove offered a small smile.
Don't worry about it. So...
Would you be okay with me sleeping on the floor in the room? I'd rather be there than out in the open living room, even if this is the couch. Yeah, I can still be there. Kira giggled softly, drawing your attention back to her. All funny stuff aside, you need to get some sleep for tomorrow. Seems like you're setting yourself up to not get any. I know that sounds really captious, but I'm a mom. I have to say these things. Come on, we're not little kids having a sleepover. We responsible adults, right, Jamie? No, we're not. No, we're not. What do you mean? No, we're not. Go on Facebook and say for myself. Hey, yo. No, we're not. No, we're not. Go cleared his throat and gave you a look that had you biting down on your lip, trying to hide your smile. I'll leave it at that then, for now. Just remember where the walls are finished with apartment. Ma. If you can't settle down and sleep, I might have to separate you. Will be good.
Marvelous.
Perfect. Marvelous. Kira clapped her hands together, her bracelets softly twinkling against each other again. It's only getting later, so I better let you prepare for bed. She nodded towards the towards the hallway, and gave you a small smile. I'll play hostess for a sec and show you where the bathroom is first, Jimmy, and where you'll be staying the night. Thank you. You hosted your travel bag over your shoulder and followed behind Kira and down the hallway. I can't see it. Cove shuffled along behind you, disappearing into the bedroom while his mom had you go to the restroom. The apartment was small but nicely decorated in cool colors, with plenty of artwork hanging on the walls to give it character. It was stylish and exactly what would have expected from someone like Kira. After being shown the bathroom and wishing Kira a good night, you headed into the room and found Cove already there. Dang, the room looks nice. He had changed into his sleepwear for the night as well, and set aside his glasses already. Looking around, you found the bedroom to look much the same as the rest of the apartment, but with small ocean elements you were sure Cove must have enjoyed when he stayed here. All in all, the room was pretty and clean, though it almost looked more like a hotel guest room than a bedroom. True. Cove only spent a few weeks out of the year there, so it made sense that it wasn't especially lived in.
So?
Nice pajama. What do you think? It's pretty nice, huh? Mom always keep it clean and everything, even when I'm not here. It's a great room. Cool, I'm glad you like it. He seemed pleased enough with the response and gave you a small smile before opening the zip on his bag. When you went back to the room, you jumped in bed and under the covers, just as Cove was shuffling onto his sleeping bag on the floor. You waited until he was settled in before you flipped off the lights, and a soft glow from outside peeked through the blinds, casting shadows over the floor. You closed your eyes, blocking everything out.
Night.
Night, Cove. Sleep well. The room grew quiet as the two of you wound down for a night, and you found yourself listening to the sound of a city outside the window. The noise out there was so different to what you were used to back home. Cars zooming past and people out having fun, instead of crashing waves and the ocean winds cocooning your house in their embrace. Cove shifted around his sleeping bag, making the fabric crinkle loudly. I've outgrown this thing. I should have checked it earlier, but the trip was kind of short notice. I mean, like, if it's too big, too small for him, like, just share a bed. It's big enough. Cove inhaled deeply, the fabric of his sleeping bag crinkling loudly as he fidgeted beneath. At un moment, à cause d'une scène, au fond, he frowned, wondering when that had ever stopped him before. Did you really plan on getting through that with that? No. He hesitated a little. The silence stretched between you. He couldn't help but smile to yourself. You knew him well. The sleeping bag rustled again, and through the dim light you saw him stand and head towards the bed. Hi. He took in a deep breath as he ran his hand across the top of the blanket, gathering his nerves as his eyes met yours. Then he paused, head tilted to the side, as if silently asking permission. It's alright. Ooh, you're very close, sir. He shuffled over to make room for him, as he pulled the bedding up and crawled beneath the covers, leaving the two of you close together, but not quite touching. He exhaled a heavy breath as he laid down on his side, his head getting comfy on the pillow next to yours. He had a strange feeling in your stomach. You had a strange feeling in your stomach, like it was doing little somersaults, but it felt good to have him close. He raised his fingers and delicately brushed the tip over your cheeks, drawing a shaky sigh from your lips. I'm back, I guess. You were gone? Well, welcome back. Welcome back, you sissy. Uh-huh. The unlurk command is still there if you want to use it. What were you looking for, Knight? Well, looking for the Patreon content of this game. That's all we will say. Wink wink. He raised his fingers and delicately brushed the tip over your cheeks, drawing a shaky sigh from your lips. His touch was warm and very light, making you feel tingly all over. I see. His ID, not mine. Not mine. Your eyes... No, when his eyes met yours again, you find yourself lost in them, the world becoming still and silent around you. Cove, when I watch you Cove. Yo, you sound sassy. Sassy. Then he froze, his muscle tensing as he closed up like a clam, and his breath hissed in his throat. He attempted to whisper something, but it was completely lost on you. What just happened? Without having to suffice as a warning, Cove jumped down of bed and crouched down on the floor. He held his head in his hands as he took in a few deep, stuttering breaths. You bolted upright in the bed, staring down at him with a mixture of alarm and bemusement. What is that? Are you okay?
I'm always like this.
I feel like it did before when we were younger, but it's different now. I'm sorry, Jimmy. I'm really sorry. I just saw he panted deeply in and out, as though he had just finished running an entire marathon. Little soldier is awake, I guess. After finally steadying his breathing to a normal rhythm, he crawled back into his sleeping bag and huddled down on the floor. His back turned to you. Sorry. That was go for you. He usually needed at least one trial run before he could take that kind of step forward. You still want one of the Patreon version? For stream? No. For not stream? Yes. Why? Why? Why the question? Why? You can always try again another night. Don't need to apologize. Thank you for trying. I'm surprised that this happened again. He made a small noise, acknowledging that he had heard you, but said no more. With the event over, you laid back down in bed alone for this night. I could technically look for it. No, don't worry, it's okay. I actually know how to get it. Actually, no. I haven't, because I wanted to finish this game in a successful way on stream, you know, and I didn't want to be spoiled about the next events. But I know where to find them. The next day dawned, bringing it with the sound of birds chirping happily outside the window. You reopened your eyes slowly, letting them adjust to the light as you tried to recall where you were, and remembering the unfamiliar sight of Co's second bedroom. You had woken up on your own. You reached over to turn the light on. The early morning sun filtered through the blinds, telling you it was about time to get out of bed and start getting ready for the day. The sound of Co shuffling around the room drew your attention, though you weren't surprised. He had always been a morning person. Good? What? Huh? Good? What do you mean good? What do you mean good? Arma? Or streaming on Discord? Hey yo? Hey yo? Someone wants to see the Patreon content? Sitting up in bed, you let out a yawn and stretched your arm above your head. You still felt pretty groggy, felt okay, you were quite refreshed. There was a lot to do, and you were ready and willing to get into it and get ready for a trip home. Good morning, how'd you sleep? Pretty good, thanks. You? Yeah, it was fine. You pulled yourself out of bed, grabbing a fresh change of clothes and your toiletry before heading to the bathroom. After all that, you met Cove back in his room. He was sitting on the floor when you entered, sorting through a bunch of stuff in the box, determining what to bring and what to leave behind. Determinate. This Patreon exclusive content was... Ooh. I guess someone here played the entire game, huh? Hey. Hey, can you pull out the stuff in those drawers? You nodded, though he hadn't even looked up from his task, so he knew he wouldn't have seen. Heading over to his drawer, you started the task of taking out various items and setting them on the ground in front of Cove. After a while, it became clear to you that Cove was acting strange whenever you went near him. He was flinching over your presence. It happened a few more times before you couldn't take the awkwardness any longer. You dropped the stuff you were holding down in front of him and raised a questioning eyebrow. Is everything okay?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry, I'm sorry about last night again. He quietly squeaked the second part of his thoughts and about not sitting in bed with you. I know you tried not to mind or be mad at me, but I wish I didn't have to make you accept me backtracking all the time. He swallowed thickly, struggling to find the right words to explain himself. I do think it felt nice, really. It's just so not bad, but in a inconvenient way.
I mean...
I'm going to make myself a tea with milk. Uh-huh. Okay. Have fun. Don't forget to microwave it. Laying together like that, being so close, it gets too hot, you know? His cheeks flucked with color and he immediately trailed off, his eyes firmly fixed on the floor. I get it, you will stay whole next time, right? It was intense for you, huh? Maybe I'm the one who should apologize. Do better, Nate. Well, wow. He let out a fractured chuckle. Thanks, Jamie. If you're alright then, let's get back to packing. I don't wanna actually bring you down by not shutting up about it. With it more or less resolved, you went to grab some more items as Cole focused on the box in front of him once again. Dot dot dot. Another hour passed in silence, and you were happy to see you were making great progress with Co's room. With only the closet left to sort through, you took a minute to take a mouthful of water from your bottle and perched on the edge of the bed, feeling productive. Cove glanced over at you and paused, putting down the tape gun he had been using to seal up his boxes. He raised an eyebrow. You know, it's really strange to see you sitting in this room. Why? He frowned a little, his eyes distant and his voice quiet when he spoke next.
That's...
During the visit to Mom's, when I was sitting alone in this room, I'd sometimes think about how you weren't here. It was a weird feeling at the time that you just weren't around. And now that you are here, this exact place, I don't know how to explain the feeling. Is BB forever BB? Okay. He shrugged it off and smiled a little, as though he'd said enough already. I didn't want to risk sounding silly. Life is pretty confusing, that's all. What about me when you go away? He huffed a laugh at that, his eyes twinkling at the corners as he made a face at you. It's not like I could forget you. Ooh. Nam? Nam? What? Huh? What? Nam? You nam? I'm trying to num me? He looked away satisfied, heading over to the closet and the last of the items to be sorted. Before long, every box, closet and drawer had been thoroughly combed through, with the items either neatly packed in the boxes, organized, and returned to their proper places. Now I'm gonna go long shower. Okay. Till I have power. Okay. Okay, enjoy the shower. You kinky. Horny jail. No, I'm joking. Enjoy the shower. Before long, every box... Oh yeah, I read that. With a sigh of relief, you glanced around the bedroom and the work you had done together.
Alright.
Well done. Good job to us. I'm gonna change out of my PJs for the drive. Yeah, just be naked. Would know you. Yeah. Of course, Armadillo come back just for a shower. Of course, Armadillo is there for a shower. Of course. That's all I'm gonna say. Of course. When the two of you headed out into the living room, ready to get everything finalized and hit the road, you find Kira in the kitchen, pouring a cup of tea. I'm still making tea. Ah, I see. Cove headed towards her, leaning casually against the counter that divided the two spaces. Hey, you didn't have to get up so early.
Come on.
Are you crazy? Of course I have to see you off before you go. You can't sneak away while I'm out cold. She beeped at him, and in all honesty, seemed more than happy to be up and getting ready for the day. Do you want some breakfast? I've got some muesli, or eggs and toast. Oh, and some of that fruity cereal you used to love. That's okay, we should really eat on the road. Kira smiled sadly, a little disappointed, but she seemed to understand that your time was running thin. I thought you might say that. In that case, I've packed you some snacks for the road.
What do you think?
Even if you don't end up eating them, take it anyway, just in case. You can always feed them to Cliff when you get home, and I'll tell him I said hi. Cove laughed and shook his head, knowing his dad would love nothing more than to polish off whatever food Kira had prepared for you.
Thank you.
You really didn't have to. Yeah, I'll definitely eat whatever you packed. You better save some for me too. Kira giggled, hiding her mouth behind her hand. There's plenty there for both of you. She returned your smile with one of her own before putting her cup of tea aside. Well, I'll help you get to the car packed.
Sure.
Sure, thanks. The three of you got a move on, taking the boxes from Cove's bedroom and heading down to fill the back seat of the car. until there was barely an inch of space left in the back and truck. With all of you helping, it only took a couple of trips to move everything, and you were done before you knew it. Then it was truly time to say goodbye. You convened back inside the apartment where Kira looked over the two of you with a quiet smile. It was great to see you both. Thank you for coming. She gave you a hug, and you felt a little sad that you hadn't been able to spend more time with her. True, I do. It's kind of sad the way that, we just come for like, arrive at now, go to sleep right away, and right away in the morning we leave. It's kind of sad, but it's okay. It's not the last time we'll see her. I guess. Good to see you too, Mom. Cove embraced her in return, the two of them holding onto each other for a few seconds longer. I'll miss you, but I'll visit you again soon.
Of course.
You better. Hey, we should make plans for you to visit us too. I'll let you know when it's settled. I'd love that. Kira bundled all the stuff she prepared into a bag and handed them over to you. You took a quick peek at what she had packed. There was fruit, nuts, seeds, hard-boiled eggs, and some veggie sticks.
Cool.
Oh, good to see we've got some fresh food options now. The snack I bought weren't. True. Kira shook her head at him and let out a soft laugh, as though she wouldn't have expected anything else. I seriously hope you're feeling yourself better while at home. Yeah, of course, not on trips. I can live with that then. She looked over him fondly, her eyes at last focusing on his face and filling with emotion. I'm going to miss you, baby.
Me too.
Not saying anything, but you tried to manage your present face at least. Kira put an arm around you both, pulling you in a tight to her side, one final squeeze.
Bye.
Have a safe trip. We will. With a last goodbye, you exited the apartment. Volkov hesitated for a moment in the door, his expression distant. You weren't sure what he was doing, though you tentatively took a step towards him. Now and then, okay, welcome back. Everything okay? Your voice seemed to bring him back to earth, and he shook his head to clear his thoughts, his green hair swaying from side to side.
Come on.
Yeah, let's go. With that, the two of you headed back down to the car, waiting to make the long trek home. Soon enough, you were on this wide open road with a car full of coast things and only one destination, Sunset Bird, California. The drive went as smoothly as could be expected, with the morning slowly creeping into midday as the miles flew by. The day flew by in a whir of open road and sunshine, and before you knew it, it was early afternoon. By that point, you had already crossed the state line. Cove announced that he planned a little stop on the way home. He was quite pleased with himself as you arrived at the precipice. The Redwood National Park, shaded beneath a canopy of enormous redwood trees, you drove along. Ooh. When Cove parked the car, you pushed the door to get out, and the first thing you did was look up. What tea is it? Ooh, nice question. I'm gonna guess Arma did the normal black tea. Maybe I'm wrong. Enormous red trees surrounded you on all sides, their massive trunks shouting straight up into a canopy of foliage overhead. There were too many of them to count, stretching on and on as far as you could see. You squinted against the sunlight that was peeking through the leaves and dancing on the paths around you. It's great, right? He smiled at you from over the roof of the car, before glancing around the place fondly. Remember the trip our families took here that one summer? Where you were supposed to stay on the floor and ended up in my bed? Yeah, I remember. It was cool going on a journey and seeing the forest in person, even if we didn't stay very long.
So,
And I guess we can stay for even less this time, but oh well. It just seemed like a good time to stop by. Who knows when we'll get another chance? His voice gets a little softer at the end. It seemed to be bittersweet for him, being in a place he was fond of, but not having the time to appreciate it fully. Yeah, black tea with 2/5 of milk, that is very precise. That's even like very, very precise. Sugar or no sugar? His voice got a little softer at the end. It seemed to be bittersweet for him, being in a place he was so fond of, but not having the time to appreciate it fully. Pleased. It's a nice thing. It was a beautiful place to stretch your legs and take in some fresh air. More chances in the future. Sugar? Hey. That is a true soul diet. 3 teaspoons of free? Okay, I put 2. I put 2 in mine. I understand you though, not long ago, long ago actually, like a few years ago, I would go like 2, 3 or even 4 sometimes, you know. Cove smiled, shoving his hands in his pockets and dipping his head. I'm gonna hold you to that. I didn't drinking a big mug. Oh yeah, okay, I see, yeah. It's not like a normal mug, I see. I know like people do sometimes like bowls of like coffee. I've never drink like a whole like bowl of tea. I should try it sometime, you know. Make myself a whole bowl of tea in the morning. I should do that. Look, it sounds nice. The two of you walked around for a while, completely dwarfed by the sheer scale of the redwood. It kind of put your view of yourself and everything in a strange perspective. You took in a lungful of clean forest air, listening to the sound of birdsong and the cool breeze of rustling through the underbrush, taking advantage of a space to move around freely. It's 500 millimeters or 600 meters, I don't remember. Ooh. How much is a normal cup? 250? 300? I don't know. So basically it's like 2 cups. Nice. Nice. That's some big tea, I like it. You pass the test. You pass. You good. You took in a lungful of clean for sure, yeah. However you felt about being there, it was totally different scene. A totally different scene than sitting in that old car for hours and hours. Falkov nudged your hand, because technically his hand is in his pocket, so makes more sense like this. You didn't pull away and he intertwined his fingers through yours, smiling at you as he relaxed into your touch. Touch my body, na 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 na. Touch my body. Anyway, being here again, you couldn't help but reminisce on what else had happened during the trip you had taken here all that time ago. They were a lot of things that had reminded you of it recently. You looked over at Cove, who seemed to be lost in a piece of a place, and you wondered if any of it crossed his mind. Smiling at the sight, you thought back on what had been a highlight of that long-gone vacation. You know we are mosquito on that RV3? Yeah, he does know. Our family was so close. It's still the case. T. Elizabeth Tisdas Dash Lunch. Classic handclip chat. Ooh. That was a revelation. Cove scratched his face awkwardly and sighed, seeming determined not to meet your eyes. And now remember, I'm never gonna hear the end of it from you, am I? He gave a light shrug. Do you still like them? I do, I think they're pretty sexy. Ooh. Yeah, around 250, yeah. Okay, I need to do one little thing. I'm still here, I'm not like BRB. But there is one thing that is bothering me a little bit. I'm not actually, I'll do that after stream. But I need to do one thing so I remember how to do it. Okay, well then we can keep going. That is the face my mod makes when I make him shy. He laughed quietly. The sound, or at least the face I imagine, that type of face, you know, that he laughed quietly. The sound nervous and a little strained, especially on you. Hey, yo. The words left his lips and you froze, completely taken aback by the compliment. I mean, that's nice. He blushed and quickly dipped his head, unable to look at you. You're so sweet. Put a hand on forehead pretending to swoon. Hide the blush. Could never forget. Can't just say things like that with no warning. Oh, I don't like it. Sir, why do you say this without like warning, you know? Cove chuckled at your dramatic response, shaking his head in amusement. Your spirits were light as you were ambled past information boards and picnic areas. What did he mention that was sexy? You know those ankle bracelets? That, basically. That. The ankle bracelet is sexy. Apparently. I mean, I guess I get it. People who like it. I get it. It can be you can have it. It's a fact, you know. But before long, you decided it was time to bring this short stop to an end and head back to the car to get on the road again. Cove sighed when you finally reached the vehicle, jangling the keys in his hand before unlocking the doors.
Well,
I wish we didn't have to go, but we're going to be responsible and not stay longer than we should. How grown up of you? I think this is the first time we see a thing of a sky. I don't remember this. I've never seen this before. He smiled slightly, and with that, the two of you jumped into the car, buckled in, and put it in drive. He put it in drive, okay. You were getting closer and closer to town as the sun started setting, though were still far enough away that the radio station were unfamiliar to you. Ooh, nice! Cove twisted the dial this way and was before stumbled onto a channel with a song he seemed to like. That was a rare gift from the fates in a sea of statics, strange radio jockey and grating tunes. His face immediately brightened at the sound of it, but he drummed his fingers along the bottom of his steering wheel happily. Sitting back in his seats, he bobbed his head along in time to the tune. I like his the way his eyes and his smile looks here. Smile. You get the impression he was pleased to be heading back home after everything. The song ended and Cove reached over to start cycling through the radio station again. Upon finding nothing tolerable, he flipped the dial off in defeat and leaned back in his seat with a sigh. You rested your head on your hand and stared out to the window as the sky darkened, watching the landscape slowly melt into more familiar views. The miles went on, and any energy you had earlier was beginning to drain you away. You imagined home and your family. You'd be there together soon. You know, I spent all these years living in Sunset Bird and taking a few weeks each summer visiting my mom. in that second room, that's not gonna happen anymore. Not really.
I mean,
I can still see my parents, but the way it all works between us has changed forever. He paused, a silent stretching. A serious look settled on his face, his thoughts far away. I guess you could feel the same way about like your parents because you're like you know that at one point you'll move out, you know. I know they'll always be there for me, but really don't have the same relationship we used to. Cole's mouth pulled into a tight line, and he gave a small nod. You got the feeling that he understood how you felt. Cole stared straight. Blah. Blah. Okay, we good. Cove stared straight ahead, down the long road. The path looked like it never ended from where you were, but that wasn't true. I mean, technically, no, it is true. The path never ends. Your car ends. Your car is the one that eventually stops, you know. Anyway, eventually, he found a few more words to say.
I'm so glad.
I think it's good we were able to do this trip without any parents or chaperones. It was just us. We did it all. I don't know, I feel a little more dependent now. A little more ready for what's ahead. Right. I've felt ready for a while now. I'm not sure I'll ever be ready. Felt ready for a while. It's exciting. The topic seemed to wear on Cove. He made an attempt to find something else to spoke on. So I'm kind of sad about getting back. I'm gonna miss having you right there tonight. Okay. Let's not say anything. He cleared his throat quietly, though said nothing more. You smiled to yourself a little at hearing him say something like that out loud. I'm gonna miss it too. And with the feeling confirmed that mutual, the two of you fell into a comfortable silence. The sky outside grew even darker as the hour passed by, the stars blinking on like tiny fireflies, painted into a canvas of blue. The scenery continued transitioning between open roads, industrial areas, and beach towns, becoming increasingly recognizable as time went on. You felt somewhat disconnected from your world around you as you watched it through your window, and tired mind growing hazy. Lurk, thank you for lurking, Arma. I hope you have a good lurk. Good luck, good lurk. I'll be back. Okay. Feel free, take your time. I'll be here when you come back. You felt somewhat disconnected from the world around you as you watched it through your window, your tired mind growing hazy. It was a strange, reflective feeling, but peaceful nonetheless. Soon enough, the world would return to you, and you'd find your feet firmly on the ground. You couldn't be helped. It couldn't be helped. The adventure would end, life could continue, but your memories would linger on. And that is when the summer ends. I think this is the end. Not sure, but I think it is. Yes. Moths bounce against your window. Not moths, I hate them, verily. Attracted by the light of your room. A siren call in the slow darkening sky. Just as the day was coming to an end, so too with summer. Liz would be moving back into the dorm before long. Luckily, Lee had been able to come stay for a short trip before her own new journey began. She'd officially been accepted to her first choice college a few weeks ago. This was her last chance to see you all in person for... You flicked through the plans for the next few months, realizing that you didn't even know when you next have the opportunity for everyone to be in the same place again. It was hard to think that you'd likely be seeing even less of your cousin going forward, but you were delighted that she was pursuing her dreams. You know what would be nice? that we would have seen like also moments in like spring, winter, and the fall. Just like even just one, it would have been nice, because I don't know, it would have given like another new feeling to it, and it would have been like nice. I can imagine like Cove with your little winter outfit. It was hard to think that you'd likely been seeing even less of your cousin. Yeah, I read that. While you were still with each other, your family was going to have dinner together. As ever, the Holdens were tagging along too. You were going to the Chinese restaurant. Your destination was the tropical place. Chinese. I don't know. It was something the family had always enjoyed going, ever since you and Liz were tiny. That long-standing connection made it a fitting location for a final meal out before Liz and Lee set off again. Technically, you were getting ready to go out, though your mind was only half on the task. It was a pleasantly warm evening, the kind that epitomized the vacation feeling, and you were in no mood to spoil it by rushing around. It was strange to think that summer was coming to an end, yet you wouldn't be returning to school. That pattern had been in place for so long, you could remember that had come to feel like a natural rhythm, as inescapable as the coming of the tide. This was the first time you were going to be able to set your own tune. Whatever came next was entirely up to you. Future looked bright. You couldn't wait to start your new life. You were nervous already. Was also uncertain. You worried you. Think about it made you queasy with stress. Positive. Look bright. While you couldn't know what it would bring, you were confident that you would make a success of it all. Mom called up from downstairs, tearing from your thoughts as she told you it was time to head off. You raced downstairs, looking forward to the evening. Everyone piled into the car. While it was marked as being suitable to hold 5 people, in practice it made for a very tight fit. Your mom sitting in the front were fine. You, Liz, and Lee were squished in the back, Lee in the middle, wedged between you and your sister. But Mom was an excellent timekeeper. Thanks to her efforts, you pulled up near the restaurant on time. The process of getting out of the car was slightly easier than squeezing into it, with much less coordination required to release seatbelt than to secure them. You gave Lee a hand as she clambered out of his middle seat, then head into the building as a group. A waiter greeted you as you entered. Ma let him know how many of you there would be in total, and he went to arrange a table that met your needs. He returned promptly to guide you to your seats. You perched comfortably in your chair, your heads held aloft, as it buoyed, but today's good fortune. Your family settled down around you, all cheerful and looking forward to the evening ahead. Your drinks order are just being taken when the Holdens came through the door. They were pointed in your direction, though with Mom waving an arm in the air it was hardly necessary. Cove and Mr. Holden came to join you at the table. As greetings were being exchanged, Cove took a seat opposite to you. It had been left empty by a spoken acknowledgement that you and Cove would be wanting to sit together. Mr. Holden sat beside him.
Hi!
That's a very big hi. Glad you could make it. Hello everyone. You wouldn't believe how hungry I am. True, I'm so hungry. I want a pizza. You came to the right place, Van. There was some laughter, though Liz groaned playfully, shaking her head at Mom's sense of humor. Growing up, she'd have complained, and Mom would have responded by making another comment. Liz have mellowed over the years, as she still made a show of despairing at Mom's jokes, His reaction to them had become a joke in its own right. Menus, were soon passed around and a temporary hush fell over the table as everyone read. Oh, menus. I'm so dumb. Menus. Okay. It didn't last long. Punctured by comments about what people had eaten before and light chatter about what people were considering tonight. Once the waiter had disappeared with the orders, Clift piped up.
Okay.
So, I've got some good news. Kira's making a trip out here tomorrow. Cove nodded, turning from his father to the rest of the table. Yeah, we talked about it and figured this was a good time for everyone.
Very nice.
That's great. Everyone reacted positively to the news, though Ma looked wistful.
That's a shame.
If only we'd known, here we are, having a big meal without her. We'd waited one day, she could have joined us. Mom patted Ma on the back, gently nudging her from the realm of possibilities and what if. And back to the evening that was going so well. Chin up, Lee and Liz still be here tomorrow. We'll just have to throw another get together and keep the fun train chucking along. Nice. Ma smiled warmly, taking Mom's hand in hers. Not in yours, what the hell. That's true, that's plenty to celebrate right now, but there will be more good news and good times in the horizon. Right. And speaking of, that's not all we've got either. Mr. Holden's eyes were alit as he sat up straight in his chair, face angled towards his son. He barely let a beat go by before nudging Cove with his elbow, pushing him to follow up on the announcement. What is he gonna say? Are you pregnant? He was the very picture of a proud papa. Cove shit from the limelight, ducking his head down and staring at his lap as he spoke.
Well,
It's just us switching over to working full-time instead of only part-time. Plus, I've been looking at apartments. There's a few I can choose from. He flicked his gaze up at everyone around the table, a smile creeping over his face. I'll be pretty busy going forward. Apartments, he was moving. Cove was going to move out of his dad's house. After 10 years, he wasn't going to be your neighbors anymore. Mr. Holden gripped one of Cove's shoulder and gave him a loving shake. His excitement couldn't be contained. Incredible! Cove's actually going to make it to adulthood. It's a miracle. What do you mean it's a miracle? Mr. Holden leaned back in his chair, staring up at the ceiling in mock wonder.
I'm so glad.
I wasn't convinced I'd be able to rear a kid all the way to this point, but thankfully I looked out and got the best boy a dad could have asked for. Dad. Cove blinkered his vision with his hand on the side of his face. Temporarily... I can't even do this. Let me drink some tea. Why can't I do it anymore? Okay. Clove blinkered his vision with his hand on the side of his face, temporarily blocking his father from sight. Despite his genuine bashfulness, which left him unable to meet anyone's eyes after all the attention thrust his way, he was happy.
thanks.
Thanks. I was really lucky too. You're a good dad.
Aw.
Oh, come on, come here. Come here. Mr. Holden threw an arm around Cove's neck, pulling him into a close-off a hug as the seating allowed. He rubbed his cheek on the top of his son's head while Cove chuckled, accepting the affection with good humor. He looked around at the faces of the company here. You'd been on this journey with everyone here for years, seen them falter and grow, and they had watched you go through the same. Cove was leaving his family home. Liz was heading back to college, while Lee was starting at hers. You were staying close, but it was clear you were all heading in different directions, to different destinations. Some near, some far, But it wouldn't be long until you were all going your own way. Your heart swelled with pride for everyone, but bittersweet you thought troubled you. In real life, I would be kind of, in a way, happy for everyone, but at the same time, a bit sad. Because, like, it's like a chapter closing and a new one opening, so kind of like happy for the new one, but a bit sad that the last one is closing in a way. If that makes sense. I guess it's a bit bittersweet. I guess it's happy but sad at the same time. I would say bittersweet. You turned your head to the side, wishful, not wanting to spoil the evening with your troubles. You were glad that everyone was succeeding, but the idea of splitting up gave you a twinge of regret. Those people had been key pillars in your life. Days ahead without them, no matter how bright and shiny, felt a little empty, like a theme park after closing time. But you focused your mind on the sweet side. Yes, I don't even need to read the second one, yes. New adventures were still ahead, and you could encourage that optimism. Cove brought some attention to himself with clearing of his throat and a small interjection. I'm gonna stretch my legs while we're waiting for food and everything.
Sure.
Sure thing, bud. With a tiny smile, he nodded at his dad, but the lightness to his expression faded when he moved to face you. Wanna come? He was attempting to be subtle, but there was very obviously something on his mind, something he wanted to talk to you about alone. You watched him with concern as you rose from your seat. Yeah, I'll go. Take care. With those parting words, the two of you walked about the place. He was trying to get as far away from everyone else as possible, without actually exiting the building. What did you need to say? He hadn't admitted that what this was about, but he didn't need to. Cove started pulling on the hem of his shirt. He turned his head back to face you, but it was now a awkward movement. Well, I want to talk to you one-on-one about all this. My work, moving. I mean, it was coming before, but now it's pretty much here. Yeah, it's exciting. Cove stopped speaking at his shirt and he seemed to respond well to that response. He was relieved you weren't upset about it. I'm glad you think so. But then he looked down, his brows furrowed. You saw his hand shift away from his clothes to a stubborn on his arm. Are you looking forward to it? I am. Well, I'm trying to be. He ducked his head further and you saw his face start to redden. But it's scary, I don't want things to end. So you're saying we're going to dress up as a future... Well, what? That's so random, what? Come on, don't worry. It might be scary now, but it'll be worth it. That's not a sure thing. Cove then turned his head away and wrapped his arm around himself. He felt a sudden chill that definitely wasn't caused by the air conditioner. I was just thinking, are we really gonna stay a couple? His words came out hesitantly. He didn't want to ask this, he didn't want a no. I'm not just asking about today, but forever, always. Even if things change later. Right now, do you feel like we can make it? Or do you think we can't last, that one day we'll have to move on? Kept calm. Always be calm. Why be angry? It's okay. It's okay if he has doubts, if he's scared, it's okay. Just understand his concern. It was definitely hard to imagine what would happen. However, you didn't let yourself get upset. Come on, I'll make sure we always are, buddy. Always. We were going to keep things up. There was no way you were going to let this fall down the wayside. Cove laughed with a delicate smile on his face. Okay, you win. I want to prepare myself for the horrifying unknown, but you kind of give me no choice but to be optimistic here. His eyes sparkled with mischief. strong armor. What? You're welcome. Cove rolled his eyes and tried not to smile. Thanks for listening, Jamie. It helped. You felt pleased with that his anxiety had ease after talking it out. I can do this, 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 I can do this. Want to go back to the table? I bet everyone's wondering what we've been up to.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot what we're doing here. That'd probably be good. With matching smiles, you both reclaim your seat at the table. Both of you felt lighter and it showed.
Mm-hmm.
You seem happy. What was that? Nothing. Yeah, it looked like you were having quite a conversation over there. Is neighbor stuff sorry? I used to be a neighbor. He waved off the question and didn't offer an explanation. They still seemed curious, but caught that Cove wanted it to stay between the two of you and let it drop. Things relaxed. I was gonna say relaxated, no, not the right word, no. Things relaxed and you took a sip of your drink. Lee idly tapped the table and got your attention. I'm so excited to try this place. I haven't been here in a long time. I hope it's as good as I remember. All the restaurant there are pretty top notch in my humble opinion. We'll see. It was a challenge issued. Liz carried herself like a sort of professional food critic, and Mom snorted. Tough crowd, geez, Liz. Ma giggled and chimed in as well, much to Liz's embarrassment. That's right, Lizzie, geez. Oh, geez, Louise. Geez, rude. Geez. Luke put a hand on her eyes in mock defense.
Rude.
I hardly say geez anymore. Cove smirked and turned to your sister. You leaned forward in your seat. Huh, geez. Everyone burst out laughing, besides Liz, of course. She smirked. No one could ever accuse a family of being no fun. Night fell soon after Night fell soon after everyone finished their meals, and before you knew it, you were standing in the parking lot, saying your goodbyes and packing up the cars to go home. After the last of the chores were done, your family spent some time together. The rest of the night felt like it was going to be in the blink of an eye, and somehow the time came to retire to your room to sleep. You pulled your cover up under your chin and settled down for the night, getting warm and cozy. And he's going to come through the window again. I'm calling it. As your head sank into your pillow and you closed your eyes, your mind drifted back to everything that had happened that day. You could see it all now, behind your eyelid, as though you were experiencing it all over again. And then the image of Cove popped into your head, and you smiled softly to yourself. Sneak out to his room. Sneak out to his room. It's the first time we sneak out, we do it. If Cole could do it, and you didn't see why you shouldn't be allowed to, you made up your mind. As quiet as you could manage, you put on your shoes and slipped out of your room, closing the door behind you softly. Heading slowly down, you took care not to make the floor creak, especially the board right by the bathroom. Those definitely squeaked. And I'm back, and you're back. Welcome back. Why is that the head of a monkey? Okay, why not? A monkey head, I guess. We like it. Slowing down, you took care not to make the floor creak, especially the board right to the bathroom was definitely squeak. The stillness of the night made even the slightest sound seem so much louder to your ears, and you were very aware of your mom sleeping nearby. Upon reaching the bottom, you tiptoed towards the front door. Tippy-toe. Slipping out of the crisp night air, you shut the door and took a relieving breath. Exciting rising, you dashed across the street toward Cove's house. The road, too, was surreal at this hour, familiar and yet strange. It might have been eerie at another time, but with how eager you were, you hardly cared. You attempted to find your way from the normal footpath to the side of the condo, but the limited light was making it difficult. You knew for sure which window was Cove's, and lucky for you it was on the first floor. Unlike Cove, you don't have to do any building scaling. All you need to do was make it safely over the fence and past the bushes without being caught or injured. Sneaking closer, you glanced over the edges toward Cove's bedroom window, finding it cracked open. Perfect. You don't have to knock and worry about him not answering. Hoisting yourself up with ease, you clicked the fence and avoided the shrubs, then darted over to the window. You burst with nervous excitement as you approached in the dark, having successfully made it all the way here unseen. Lifting the window up so it was fully open, you pushed yourself halfway through, your legs dangling into the underbrush below. This is about to go wrong. I feel it. I feel like a scream or something like that, you know? It was a little awkward, as a small shelf was right in the way. You had to take care not to knock over a couple of plants, but you made it through with minimal noise. Ooh. Once safely inside, you dusted yourself off and turned back to close the window gently, with only the soft glow of moonlight like Cove's fish tank to see the way. You gave a small wave to the special fish you get to name, Sunbeam. Then, straining your eyes through the dark, you crept toward Cove's bed, barely making out the sleeping figures beneath the covers. By the sound of his voice, soft breathing, you could tell that he hadn't heard you come in, and had a small smile tugged at your lips. Loud noise? No. Bad idea. Till woke up, nudged him gently, whispered his name, down on top of him. Nudge him gently. After a couple of nudges, he sleepily blinked his eyes and mumbled something incoherent between his breath. Cove, I want to come over. Is that alright? He let out a yawn and rolled towards you, waking up just enough to understand the question, but not to the full context. A faint smile appeared on his face. What? Yeah, I want you here. He reached for you, his arm wrapping around your neck as he pulled you towards him. When your forehead touched, he gave a satisfied sigh. Then, as if totally unaware of what he had done, he started dozing off again. He snickered quietly to yourself as you sat there. You did. He could figure it out on his own after a few more seconds, he did. Wait, Jimmy? Yeah, I'm here. He shuffled under the covers and sat up to stare at you in alarm.
What?
Hi. What? Why are you in my room? What happened? A smile slipped onto your face as he finally registered your presence for real. Don't want to be alone? He frowned, his eyes pinching together in concern.
Are you okay?
Is everything okay? Putting a hand on your shoulder, he locked eyes with you. Yeah, I'm feeling better. He sat back a little, giving you a fun smile. I should have known you'd do this one of these days. It's only fair. Yep, it's only fair. After 10 years, it's only fair that I do it too. He let out a breath, feeling relieved that he didn't seem bothered by it. In fact, it kind of felt good. He thought maybe this enthusiasm was why Cove did it so often. He pushed himself up fully, swinging his legs over to the side of the bed and leaving a spot for you beside him. His hand shook where he held them in his lap. He was nervous. You can stay as long as you want. Really? Yeah, really.
Of course.
I'm staying the whole night. Of course. You smiled, feeling relieved that he had agreed. And he grinned back. You could always count on him. I've secretly slept over in your room before. It's fair you get to do it too. You snickered, feeling pleased with your decision to do this. Well, it looks like you might be getting the floor again. Yet again. Okay, but there's no way I'm letting you take the floor this time. Yeah, it's only fair. Here we go again. He rolled your eyes and let out a soft laugh, which Cove returned as he rubbed the back of his neck. Wanna try sharing again? The zombie? His eyebrows dipped. He was growing visibly nervous. It was to be expected. But after what happened last time, you'd be waiting for another chance. You hoped he felt the same. It did, and it seemed he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, this time we can share. You really stay? You won't leave to be on the floor? He nodded. Holding back your delight, you tried not to grin at his sudden resolve. We're gonna share a bit. You could hear a tremble in his voice, in Cove's voice, as he held his hand together to keep them from shaking. He allowed a breath and shook his hands in front of him, mentally preparing himself. It's gonna be alright. Why is it so difficult for you? His mouth set into a grim line, and he balled his head into a fist at his side, determined. Just relax, it's only me and you. Nothing bad is gonna happen. It only took a couple of moments longer before he turned to you, attempting a weak smile. Ready? Yeah, let's get into getting there. I did not see anything. He took another deep breath, and you split under the covers, making room for him to get in after you. Laying as straight as a steel rod, Cove stands up beside you. He's still so still he was barely breathing at all. You rested on your side and faced him. Your eyebrows pinched in the middle as you watched him. He looked back at you deeply. Do you need more time? I can leave until you're more set up here. No, please don't go. I just want you to stay with me. Ever so slowly, he began to relax, his fingers tentatively brushing up and down his arm. His eyes shut, lashes fanning out over the top of his cheek, and you still half expected him to run away like the last time. But he didn't. He stayed right where he was.
Don't worry about it.
You don't have to worry about me. Doing stuff like this isn't a problem, it's a process. Okay. Okay. You nodded in understanding, even though he couldn't see it, giving him time to let his nerve settle. After fluffing up your pillow and getting yourself comfy, you stayed quiet. Eventually, his shoulder became less rigid. When his eyes opened, he smiled and turned his head towards you. Thank you for waiting again, as always. He laughed shyly, his soft eyes meeting yours through the dim light.
Are you okay?
Are you okay? Yes, I'm now that you were. I was waiting for you, Cove. Took a long time, but now it's fine. You nodded quietly. Yeah. He let out a deep breath, relief writing on his face. That's good. He shuffled closer, an inch at a time, before nuzzling into your neck and wrapping his arm around your side. Him hold you, you stayed like that. You grasped his shirt, rubbed your arms around him. The scene. Your finger gently brushed up and down his back as you held him close. The room grew quiet around you. The only sound to be heard were the faraway crash of the ocean waves and the breath mingling in the small space between you. Cove's heart was pounding, the thumbs of it rumbling through you as he spoke again softly.
That's...
You know, I'm not scared of you, right? There's just so many other things that scare me. I'm afraid of what if hypotheticals that aren't actually real if I think about it anyway, and of nebulous concepts of what things mean that I can barely explain to even myself. I'm scared of my own feelings and how much I feel them. I'm afraid. Give me a second. What? Oh, okay. I'm afraid because tomorrow things will be different between us, but I'll be alone again. He held onto you tighter, his breath stuttering ever so slightly. It's normal right now to see you during the day and part ways at night, except for special exceptions. A little laugh escaped him before his tone became serious once more. It's easier to stay where I am than it is to make myself move, not to take a risk and to not know what I might be missing, but he hesitated and reached up to brush a few strands of hair of his face gently, his eyes slowly fixing on yours. When doing the easy things get so hard? When it comes to you, I don't know how to stay still. I want to keep taking step forwards. Honestly, when I see your face or even imagine it, I want to stop sprinting. When I try, I hit a wall. It's just like I physically can't do it on my own side of my mind. There's something blocking me. And then on the other side, I obviously can't stop myself from doing it. Never ends well.
I'm always like
I hate
this.
it. It's the most frustrated things. Why do I do it every time? I'm annoyed with the way I am, so I have no idea how you stand it. I'm sorry I act so split when it comes to romantic things. I do not want you to think you're rushing me when I know I'm giving you mixed signals. And I don't want to miss out on being happy by being like this. But sometimes I still can't help it. So basically what I'm trying to say is that I'm glad you never given up on me. It means a lot. It means everything to me. Give up on me either. You've been there whenever I really needed. It's who you are, accept that. Understanding. Don't give up on me either. His eye glossed over a little as he squeezed you closer to him and smiled. His heart rate finally relaxing to a normal rhythm.
Good night.
Good night, Jamie. Good night. He leaned forward and kissed you tenderly, his hand gently moving to cradle the back of your head.
I love you.
Love you too. You were still smiling as you snuggled into him, getting as close as you could. Cocooned in his warmth, you easily grew comfortable next to him, feeling him ease into you as well. Before long, your eyes were growing heavy and you drifted off in a restful sleep side by side. The next morning you woke up slowly from a comfortable dream with a small stretch. You opened your eyes fully to the sun shining in through the window. Shuffling onto your side, you noticed Cove still beside you in the bed, sleeping soundly. His arm continued to be wrapped around you loosely as he snoozed. You must have fallen asleep that way. You smiled, remembering the prior night. He looked so cute. It had been nice to spend the night together, getting to be with him in a whole different way. You could definitely get used to it. Watch him sleep. It's kind of weird, but I preferred that than all of the rest. He looked so peaceful and happy. You couldn't bear to wake him. With your elbow bent and your head popped up by a hand, your gaze rested over him for a while longer. Then a light noise suddenly startled you, and you snapped towards the source of the sound. Hi, I'm here. Hi. It was the door opening abruptly. In the frame stood Mr. Holden, smiling brightly. He hadn't seemed to have noticed you straight away. Get your butt out of bed, sport, Mum's. Oh. Hi. All of a sudden, the two of you made eye contact, and he froze where he stood, the smile slowly slipping from his face. Well, that's not what I usually walk into. I clearly shouldn't have knocked this morning. Yeah, you should have knocked. Wow. Okay. Your mouth wordlessly fell open. Of course, would Cove would get away while sitting into my room and going his car. Good morning. I'm putting a blanket over my head. Remember I didn't see you? Cove blinked his eyes directly and mumbled something incoherent before turning towards the door. Both of you and Mr. Holden stared at him for a few moments, neither knowing what to say or do. Cove continued looking at his dad dazedly, was obviously having a hard time trying to process the situation. Then his eyes widened. Dad? Cove scrambled onto the bed in an attempt to get his feet, pushing the Cove's back off to both of you. Forgetting there was an overhanging ceiling above him. Oh no, Cove. He shot upwards and his head hit his head on the wood. Ow! He flopped back down his pillow, pressing a hand on his head and groaning loudly. You couldn't help the sound from breaking out. Though when Cole saw you in an unappreciative look, you kept your mouth shut. It was the second time that sharing a space with him had resulted in him hitting his head. Somehow that made it even funnier. Cool, but are you alright over there? Mr. Holden stepped further into the room, his eyebrows furrowed in concern, and he bent down towards his son.
Yes.
Yes, please just go. Okay, I'll leave. Cliff held his hand in front of him in a calm gesture, even though Cove couldn't see it. He turned to make his exit but stopped abruptly in the doorway, obviously deciding he had something more to say. I know we talked about this before, but I feel like now is one of these times to mention that I was barely older than you when I found out I was gonna be a daddy, so just if there's anything you need to say or ask about, we're not having kids. I know I was only saying at that age things can move fast, and he let out a heavy sigh, running a hand over his face before stopping himself and saying calmly, "You know what, it's fine. We'll chat about this later." He was waiting. Hi, stepmom. With that, no. Mom-in-law? Yeah, mom-in-law. With that, he stepped back out of the room, giving the two of you one last look before pulling the door shut behind him. Covered his face before dropping his head into his hands and mumbling between his fingers.
Oh my god.
You patted him on the leg. Well, that was fun. Over his way with your hands. That was so awkward, groan. Well, that was fun. He said nothing, and you get the impression he didn't appreciate the comment. With a heavy sigh, Cole forced himself to sit up again. He frowned hard, staring over to the closet door. Sorry. What my dad said it was really dumb. It wasn't something he should have brought up. You knew which comment Cove meant. The one about Mr. Holden had gotten Kira pregnant by mistake. I mean, mistake? Not really. That wasn't something that would happen with you and Cove being together. I think he was trying to show how serious spending the night is in general. He wasn't trying to compare us with him. Or maybe he was secretly afraid that we'd plan a child haste if we were alone for too long. You mean a kidnapping? That's not harsher. It is harsh. But we could probably put it off. We could. He was right to be worried. Guess so. We both simultaneously raised a deep breath. I guess we just can't hide in here now. He gave you a sidelong glance, and despite his displeasure at the situation, a mild smile quirked his lips.
It's nice.
Too bad. It had really been very nice. Too bad is right. I hope we'll get the chance to do this again soon. Yeah, just sneak up into your apartment, you know. You find yourself smiling along with him. The two of you took a few minutes to get up properly and get yourself as ready as possible. Cole put his glasses back on before heading out to see Kira. Kira was waiting patiently in the living room. She was in high spirits, with her eyes set on the hallway, her amused smile only widening when you and Cove rose. You stretching? No, I was changing position on my chair. I was kind of like getting tired of the position, so I like had to change. He didn't take long for realization to sink in that the scene must have been loud enough for her to hear even from here. Cove tried to look unimpressed, his eyes narrowing over Kira's smug delight. Though his face was already turning red and his mouth hadn't even said anything yet. He squared his shoulder, lifted his head and strode forward.
Like a big boy.
Hi, Mom. Hi, baby. And her to you too, Jamie. Her tone cracked in her greeting, and then she just gave in and laughed, unable to keep any of it in. Cove frowned at that and his eyebrow furrowed. Sorry for the interruption. I didn't know you already had guests. His frown wobbled as he became even more embarrassed by this moment. He couldn't muster up any words to defend himself. Sorry. Hi, don't have to laugh. I'm sorry. Words left your lips quietly. You were upset and embarrassed by this whole situation. No, don't be. Cove was still unable to say anything, other than his teeth biting into his inside of his cheek. He stood there frozen. Kira studied you both for a moment. It's okay, my not solid old mister is spreading his wings. Oh my. I thought she was gonna say something else. I was like, what? What? I can't complain about that. She lightly tapped the tip of the nose that got a tiny smile out of Cove. Despite being much taller than Kira at this point, he still seemed like a little kid in front of her. You released the air you were holding in your lungs, and then Kira's gaze locked onto you. You know, we're just about to go over to see Pam and Noel. Are you two coming? I'll go. He stretched his arm for a moment and yawned, trying to physically shake off what happened.
Sounds good.
Yeah, sounds good.
Great.
Great, let's do it. Yeah, in my PJs. It was then that you noticed Methodin standing on the other side of the room. You figured he must have been trying to create some space for everyone during the last conversation. Could tell he felt a bit awkward, but he tried smiling reassuringly. As he stretched the back of his neck, his attention went to Cove. But do you want to get changed first? Cove looked down his pajamas for a moment. He shook his head. No, we don't have to wait for that. Are you sure? It's only a trip across the street.
Don't worry about it.
I'm alright, besides Remy is going in pajamas too. Fair point. Cove then leaned in closer to you. He grumbled quietly. And your moms are gonna figure out what happened anyway, so... yeah... Anyway, we go. With that decided, the four of you headed out across the street to your house. It felt strange waiting there while Mr. Holden knocked on the door. Hi, Mom.
Oh.
Hi there. Mom answered the door and her expression brightened even more seeing Kira there. She moved to pull Kira into a hug, then her gaze fell on you. Jamie, hi, Mom.
Huh?
When did you get there? Why are you still in pajamas? Mom eyebrow raised as she gave you a deep, examining stare. Meanwhile, you and Cove shared a slow, slight glance with each other. Before you could answer, more head popped into view around the door. Ma, Liz, and Lee were all chuckling. To be honest, I always assumed Cove had been the one sneaking around. Maybe? Her eyes sparkled with amusement and you had to look away. You noticed her Cove's face was burning red again. It's a solid theory, Lani. Most likely we've both been breaking and entering. I wouldn't put it past my baby. He takes after his parents.
Mm-hmm.
You're right, I can't believe my Jimmy has been getting up to all that mischief too. Mortified, Cove looked like he wanted to disappear, while the adults chuckled and discussed what you and him may or may not have done. Fortunately, they left the conversation there. Enough of standing around out there, come on in. Ma moved aside to usher the group in and guided them to the living room. Before anyone could settle in, Mom spoke up. You're all welcome to stay for breakfast. We still have some great spice and stuff from the farmer's market.
Of course.
Yes, we'd be thrilled to host you. There were eager nods from Mr. Holden and Kira, but Cove looked around the room filled with familiar faces before speaking up. Maybe instead of staying here, why don't we go to the beach? Scenic picnic, hey? Mr. Holden crossed his arm and contemplated that idea happily. Excited, Kira clapped her hands together. Yeah, we could really make a day out of it. Maybe as well enjoy the ocean while we can. That sounds lovely, Cove. Everyone else put their own agreement with Cove's suggestion. Before long, both family dispersed, getting everything ready. Sandwiches had to be made, water, sunscreen, towels, and more needed to be gathered and packed. Plus, you and Cove both took some time to get dressed for a party, not for the day. Party in PJ. You also decided to bring the bottle of apple juice Cove got you? Oh yes, absolutely. Today felt sufficiently special to bust it out. Bust the pussy. I mean what? An hour later, both the family and Coves were walking down the old path of the beach to the beach. The morning was already turning into a bright and beautiful day. You honestly couldn't ask for better weather for a beach trip. The moment you laid your eyes on the full view of the ocean, you stopped and stood there mesmerized. And it didn't matter that you grew up there. The sight always filled you with wonder. Hey, Jimmy?
So?
I was thinking about calling Terry Miranda. See if they can come too. Everyone else is pretty much already here, so would your family mind? That'd be cool, I'll ask them. You were already so excited at the prospect of seeing your friends today that you immediately darted away in the direction your moms went. Behind you, you could hear the familiar sound of Cove laughing. I have a question. Would it be alright if Terry Miranda came by? I don't see why not. Ma looked to Mom to see what she thought, and she nodded in agreement. Mom then shot a glance over at Mr. Holden and Kira, knowing that they had likely heard everything.
You alright with that?
Click Kira, what do you think? The more the merrier.
Okay.
Of course, well, welcome with me. Thanks. Delighted, you nodded and turned on your heels. Cove was still several feet away, talking to Liz and Lee. I reversed their name, but it's fine. Likely about the same topic. The iconic lesbians? Yeah. With a beaming smile, you gave him a thumbs up, and the two of them must have also approved. As Cove quickly got his phone out and started making the calls. At that, you turned your attention to helping the picnic set up. Unexpectedly, your phone started ringing. You got it out, curious to see the caller ID. Feeling the heart jump with excitement, you answered the video call request. It was Derek. Woo! Hey, it's been a while.
Sheesh. Smash. Smash.
Seriously, but what's up? The voice that came through was much deeper than it had been when you first met, but it still had the exact same amount of enthusiasm as a kid. Have you been enjoying these crazy summer days? Been amazing. That's awesome. You'll have to catch me up on that. But what about you? How's your summer been? You were beyond curious to know what Derek had been up to since the last time you spoke. You chuckled, noticing your invested tone. Honestly, I've just been slammed with stuff lately. College application and scholarship inquiries. What else is new? I bet you even more tone than the last time I saw you. You joked. Really struggled. We'll be choosing which way to go. We'll be able to have you. This one. Totally. He chuckled, turned to a side. You could hear his small smile when he spoke. Not when he choked. I really hope so. Anyway, that would be amazing. What about your family? Are your brothers been good? My little brothers are little punks, but I guess they're doing alright. You both laugh. Mom and dad are fine. That's great, my mom well too. Turning your attention back to your surroundings, you smile warmly at your family buzzing around.
Towels were laid out, and chairs and umbrellas were being set up. Actually, I'm out with my moms right now. Liz and Leah are here visiting too. Oh, that's fun. But if that's the deal, I'll let you go back to it. Sure, I don't mind. I'm sure. I'm not about to lose your number. Okay, bye. Bye, Jamie. Have a heck of a day. Have a good day. Hanging up, the conversation left you energized and in good spirits. It was exactly what you needed to make this day even better. You hurried over to your mom and helped put the rest of the food out. In moments, you noticed Cove at your side. So what did they say? We're gonna come. Cool, thanks for calling them.
No problem.
No problem, I'm glad I thought of it. They'll meet us here later today. Shouldn't be too long. Can't wait. While on the topic of inviting people to join, you realized that there was someone else could call as well. You had gotten Baxter's number earlier that summer. Why not? Everyone else was getting there. You didn't want him to be left out. You sent him a text and hoped he'd show. After that, you made sure to mention what you'd done. No one seemed to mind. Once that setup was done, everyone got comfortable and dug into the food. You couldn't remember the last time breakfast tasted this good. I hope I'm not stealing my pajamas. But you attribute it to the gorgeous ocean view and soothing sea breeze. Give me a second, I want to put the heating back on. Starting to be a bit ow, oopsie shit. I didn't actually hurt myself. I don't know why I did that. Ow. You need to be chill in here. Okay, I'm back. I'm here. Morning swiftly gave way to afternoon, and a very comfortable face came walking down to the shore. It was Baxter. He came. He pleasantly approached with a wave.
Hello, folks.
Why is he speaking like that? I forgot. Why do you speak so sexy, sir?
I appreciate the invite to the party. Of course, you're welcome with us. We brought plenty of towels and food and sunscreen. I really like his voice and the way he's acted though. It suits him. Yeah, you're one of the neighbors. Kick back and relax with us.
Thank you.
I love it. Can you do it again?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, I'm done, sorry. Bastos gave move over to you and Cove. He smiled. Jamie, Cove, long time no see. Hi. You waved from where you leisurely sat, and Cove nodded. I'm glad you decided to come. So am I. Excuse me. So am I. It was then that Baxter noticed a face he didn't immediately recognize from around the neighborhood. He turned on his charm even more for the introduction. Excuse me, I'm Baxter Ward. I'm sorry we haven't met before. Well, we're not typically from around this area, just visiting. I'm Cove's mom. A few giggles escaped Leah as she watched Baxter carefully. When his attention turned to her now, she held out a hand.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Ali, Jamie and Liz's cousin. Baxter shook it and then took a step back. Lee's smile grew. I remember that. It's very nice to meet you both. After that, Baxter spent some time getting better acquainted with everyone, and Terry and Miranda arrived excitedly. The conversation shifted to what you all would do next.
In that case,
You could do a few rounds of volleyball. There's plenty of us now.
is that all right?
Could I play? Of course. Miranda brightened, delighted with this plan. Mal looked around to see if there were any other takers. I don't feel like playing. I don't have to change, but it'd be fun to watch. I could be the ref, my eyes won't miss a thing. I mean, excellent, we have enough for 2-on-2 team. Volleyball's a good idea, but there should probably be something happening for those who aren't a fan. Oh, I have some crafting supplies we could use to make jewelry. We could even use stuff we found around the beach to accentuate them.
Really?
Really? I want to make a necklace.
That'd be great.
I'd be interested in trying my hands at that too.
Absolutely.
Prompty crafting is my kind of party. Listen, I have fun making this way for him, okay? I'd like to join too, please. Oh, yeah, so I'll play volleyball. I look at Ma, ready to jump into competitive mode. She looked thrilled to have you on board. Now that plans are settled, the group temporarily split into two.
Anyway,
Alright, sports stars, you're gonna have to pick partner and when it's game on. Mr. Holden left the rest of you to deliberate and turned his attention to drawing a makeshift court in the sand.
Well,
Well, she walked over to you and hooked her arms around yours. You laughed. I want to be on Jamie's team. Okay, sure. Alright, it'll be me. You wanted to have fun with your ma. Cove put on his game face and not intending to go easy on you now that you were on opposite sides. While Mr. Holden finished drawing the court, he went and fetched the volleyball from the various other supplies you all brought here there. Sounds like we have our teams all set, right?
yes.
Good. Now get to your sides. The four of you situated yourself on one side of the other of the court with your partner. Mr. Holden tossed the ball to Ma.
do you mind?
Since this all was Neolani's idea, I think it's fair she gets to serve first. Thank you, Cliff.
Yeah.
Ooh, Ma. Show him who's boss. Go, Jamie. Make him mate sand. I got you. You kicked the small heap of sand out of your way on the simple court, making her laugh. Turned back towards Ma. I wouldn't think of it. Don't hold back, you know. With that, Ma got into position and delivered the practice first serve. The game began. In the battle over the volleyball, both teams scored points. There was a set amount to reach to end things, so it went back and forth as long as everyone wanted to play. And the game went on for quite a while as everyone got into it, especially with the cheers and added commentary. Liz and Mr. Holden made the whole game better with their humor and wit. From a distance, the jury-making group was also cheering when they heard shout coming from the court. On top of that, they'd hold up each newly made piece in the air and the players would take a breather to applaud the creation. It wasn't until all of you were exhausted from the running, spiking and diving that the truce was called. You enjoyed every moment of it. The afternoon continued to drift by, but the fun was still going strong. Cove was thrilled when you pulled out the drink you had been saving. It meant a lot to him that you wanted to savor it. That was worth the teasing smile your family gave. Occasionally someone would help back to houses to use the bathroom, rest away from the sun a while, or to retrieve something that they needed. But they always came back. The beach was never empty and there was always a new conversation to take part in or another game to join. At one point, Mr. Holden even broke out his pack of cards. He roped the whole group into a few rounds of good old go fish. There was only one thing that could bring this beach day to an end, and that was for the day itself to end. I would say to bend. No, absolutely not. Before anyone realized it, the sun began to place over the sea. As that happened, you were taking a break, sitting on a towel with your legs stretched out past it and feet buried in the warm sand. You were twisting the volleyball in your hand. Shortly, you look up to see your mom approaching. They stopped in front of you and you smiled. Hey there, kiddo.
How are you?
I'm going really good. How about you? We're wonderful. They both sat down, squishing you between them. Ma leaned her head against yours, and Mom started rubbing your back soothingly. Why? Nothing more was said at first, but Ma sighed contentedly. Mom looked at you wistfully. I'm both really proud of you, Jamie,
True.
because I sneaked out in my neighbor's slash boyfriend bedroom. Thanks. You grew up to be more than we ever could have hoped. Thanks to you too, I guess. Ma wrapped an arm around your middle and squeezed you tight in a side hug. Mom continued lightly scratching your back.
Thank you.
That means a lot to us. But I still think you're selling yourself short. You've always been a lovely person. I'm so thrilled to know you. Your voice faltered, and you honestly couldn't imagine your life with any other way. Ma lightly brushed some of your hair back and left a small kiss there. I'm so happy I got to have you both as my moms. After that, all three of you were sitting there getting all sentimental. I don't know how we got so lucky with you and Liz. Ma reached out in front of you from Mom's hand. She gave it to her, and Ma squeezed
Of
it.
course.
Jimmy has a point. We should have done something right. You stayed there quietly and contently watching the sunset with your parents for a while, until Mr. Holden called out to you. He was still walking in your direction. We were talking and think we're gonna take a walk down the shore. Any of you want to come? Automatically, you looked to your moms for what they were thinking. Mom glanced at you to Ma and smiled. That sounds good to me.
That's fantastic.
Yes, that'd be very nice. My legs need some stretching. Let's go. Phil, Mr. Holden threw out a thumb up and began heading back to the way he came in a light jog. Hey, don't leave us in the dust. Cliff kept going further forward but flipped around, walking backwards across the sand so he could face you again.
No worries.
Don't worry, we wouldn't leave without you. Alright, we'll catch up. Ready to go? Uh-huh. Both of your mom held a hand out to you. Chuckling, you gave them each one, and you all strolled back to the rest of the group. When Liz was in reach, Ma used her free hand to pull her into it. Liz shook her head but mouth squeaked into a smirk and didn't resist. Together as a family, you followed behind the other hand in hand. Your feet squished into the wet sand as the wave rolled over them, and you didn't have a single care in the world as more and more stars began to dot the sky. Once the sun had been long out of sight, it was finally time to pack up. The closing of the day and the ever-approaching end of summer seemed to intertwine. It caused a quiet, reflecting mood to blanket over the group. Over the beach, Terry and Miranda took turns compressing Cove in a hug before moving on to do the same to you. You chuckled, still overjoyed that you got to see them today. I'm sorry you have to go already, my pens are here. That's okay. But still, I wish we could help clear this all up. Don't worry about it, thanks for coming out today. It was cool having everyone here.
Yep, yep.
Oh yeah, I'm sure glad we came. Hopefully we can do it again sometime. Nodding, you turned your attention to Terry. She wore a large grin on her face and held a hand out for a low five. You obliged. I go to work here now. Bye bye. Have fun stream. Thank you for being here. Thank you for passing by. Thank you. And nice work. Have a nice work. I don't know. But anyway, I hope everything goes well at work. And yeah, thank you for passing by. Feel free to come again anytime you want. Nodding, you turned your attention to Terry. She wore a large grin on her face and held a hand out of you obliged. Take care of yourself, buddy. After that, we walked away, waving to you and Cove as they went down the shore. Cove waved quietly back with a small smile on his face. Wave 2. It was a big wave. You hoped Numenta was right and there would be another day like this soon. Talking to, taking you by surprise, Terry jumped and twisted around. She kept up with Miranda by walking backwards. She kept the mood of your Pharaoh slight by shooting finger guns at you and Cove. Miranda bopped her with a hip. It left everyone with a laugh just before they disappeared down the bend. Jamie?
Come on.
Hey Cove, would you come here? Both your parents were motioning for you. The two of you went to them. Tons of things ended up at the beach over the course of the day, so there was still so much to pack up, and the parents needed help. With or not, you got to it, stuffing various things into bags and bundling them up in towels. Once things were ready to go, everyone filled their arms with as much as they could carry. Absolutely no one wanted this to be a back and forth kind of task. The walk back home ended up being mostly quiet. Each person seemed to be feeling the effect of the day. A cool breeze carried you across the sand and onto the road. There was a real sight of relief from what felt like the group as a whole when they arrived back to the neighborhood. Baxter carefully placed what he had been carried on the ground. Thank you so much for helping with that.
Thanks.
Oh, thank you for allowing me to join today. You all shared with me. No, helping to carry it back is the least I can do. He's nice. He feels like a nice guy. Ma nodded, and the others started collecting their things from his pile. Baxter meanwhile stepped over to you and Cove. It was really a pleasure getting to know you both this summer. He settled towards you and smiled warmly. Baxter offered you his hand. High five. It was tough because how much stuff you were carrying, but you were able to free one hand enough to raise it. Baxter chuckled while you gave him a pleading "don't leave me hanging" look. He gently slapped your hand and your mouth curled into a larger grin. Good friends, enjoy meeting you. Good luck next semester. Good friends.
Glad to hear it.
I wholeheartedly agree, Jamie. I enjoyed this vacation immensely thanks to you. Baxter turned to shake Cove's hand this time. He was a little incredulous for a moment, but then Cove eventually shifted what he was carrying and took Baxter's hand. It wasn't long, but it was a solid handshake. Baxter was clearly pleased. I wish we had more time together, but it was still a nice ride, while it lasted. Would happily do it all over again. Bye, Baxter. Yeah, bye. Baxter nodded and walked a few steps towards his condo. He then stopped and waved.
Goodbye.
Baxter sorted away completely and disappeared outside the condo to return to his own things. His time with you and your family and friends ending. He paused for a moment, staring at where he went. But afterward, he looked back over to the rest of the group. Lee and Liz were just going inside your house. You couldn't spot Kira or Mr. Holden anywhere, but the door to the house was wide open. Mom approached you with an amused look on her face. Seems like you're holding up some Holden things. Surprised, you glanced down to take quick inventory of what you were holding. Mama's right, some of it belonged to their neighbors. Would you mind dropping some of it now? Can do, it's not a problem. Thank you very much. Cove took a few steps towards his house and stopped, waiting for you.
Good night.
Good night, Cove. I see you inside, Jamie. Night. You caught up to Cove and together we went over to his house. Walking in front door, you saw Kira and Mr. Holden busily unpacking already. Things were scattered on counters and were moving around each other, putting the items away. They both lifted their head when Cove closed the front door. Hey. It's nice seeing you again already, Jamie. Her teasing tone brought a light smile to your face. You held the stuff in your arms a little closer. I ended up with things of yours from the beach. Oh, thank you for getting that to us. You can put it here on that coffee table. Mr. Holden pointed at the surface he was referring to, and you immediately left what you didn't belong to your family there. Cove put his own things down the floor, just at his feet, wading through everything through about to reach his parents. Putting your family stuff on the ground for a moment, you dusted your hands off and straightened up. You needed a second of rest and a minute to resituate it all. You went over to where the others were too. Kira opened her arms wide, wanting to hug you. Except, happily you went to her. She held on tightly. Over the years, you were able to form a good rapport with her, and you were grateful for that. You could feel her hug how much Kira had grown to care about you. Sorry. It brought an affectionate smile to your face. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. It was a blast. It's no problem, I had fun too. Kira eventually released you, but patted the tops of your shoulders as a final gesture.
Thank you.
Every time I've gotten to come by, it's been an absolute joy. Things really couldn't have worked out whatever better. I can do this. Mr. Holden took a step closer to you. Kira moved aside to let him say goodbye too. He grinned. Thanks for always being such a friendly neighbor, and not just right now, but for as long as I've known you. I didn't always make it easy, but you and your family are good people. I really truly appreciate it.
Thanks very much.
Thanks, Jamie, so much. At that, Mr. Holden reached over and gave you a soft pat on the top of your head. Taken him by surprise, you lashed your arms around Mr. Holden. He let out a small squeak and went rigid. After a moment, he relaxed and began to slightly pat your back before shifting into a full hug. You held on firmly. Ooh, Booba. Ooh, I'm holding on to Booba. Thank you for being a good neighbor. As you let go, he sniffled, but when he met your gaze, once more his mouth pulled into a wide, happy grin. Mr. Holden was staring at you, but his gaze seemed far away. Maybe he was looking back at who you used to be. The 18 years old he had asked. No, not the 18. The 8 years old he had asked to be his son's new friend.
See you.
I ended up becoming his boyfriend. You know. Bye, Jamie. You smiled softly. Goodbye. Van Cove took a step forward. He gestured to his pile of things he had carried into the house.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about all that. I'll put the stuff away in a few minutes. First, I need to go do the same with my family. I figured. Cove walked you to the door and held it open, taking one last check around to make sure you had all the things to bring home. You went into the road. He leaned his body against the door frame, not following you out. So this is it, huh? Actually, that's not what I mean. His expression twisted and he shook his head a bit, like he was trying to banish the pensive thoughts.
Bye.
I just said bye. Bye, see you soon. His mouth pulled into a soft smile, but you weren't sure who you were trying to reassure more. Cove reached forward, gently cupped your face with one hand. His thumb trailed across your cheek for several heartbeats. Mesmerized by his blue eyes, you stepped forward, delighted to oblige the request he was silently asking. He met you halfway as you smiled into a kiss. It was soft with longing. In your chest ached knowing that there couldn't be anything more than this, at least for now. One of his hands grabbed onto the hand door and firmly held it. He was stopping himself from coming along with you. As you walked over to your front door, you stopped. Turning around, you spotted Cove right where you left him. You laughed quietly to yourself. For a small pause, you both stared at each other from across the street. Blew him a kiss, wave. Night. Good night. Night. One of my mod is taking a long time. I mean, the only one I have for now. Like, how long has it been gone? Since when is it gone? I wish I could like see the time. Oh well. I mean, I need to pull up my stream for You shouted across the way to one another. He moved one of his arm in a big wave so you couldn't miss it. Things couldn't be dragged out any longer. After one more shared smile, you opened the door and went inside, shutting it behind you. A few steps in, you saw your family gathered in the living room. They were still busy unpacking and cleaning. You added the things you bought to the pile on the kitchen counter. Mom stood up, rubbing her eyes a bit. She yawned loudly. Unabashed. How about finish the rest of the course tomorrow? Yeah, honestly, it's too late for this.
Thanks.
Please and thank you. Ma put her hands on her hips and turned to access the room. Ma was not one who liked to leave a mess about, but she sighed.
All right.
I suppose you can make an exception to the usual rule. It's been a really long day. Liz grinned contentedly. Lee wasted no time escaping over to you and hooked you into a side hug. Good night. I hope you have the loveliest of dreams of you know whom. Lee ended that sentence with a wink and a hearted laugh, so she let you go. Have good dreams too. Lee's smile widened till it went from ear to ear. That would be fantastic. That would be a fantastic way to cap off today and start tomorrow. Here's to us, Jamie. Tonight, tomorrow, and forever. Family forever. Lee leaned in closer to whisper in your ear. You didn't fail to catch the teasing look in her face. Exactly, there's no escape. If I get a laugh from you, out of you, sorry. You lightly pushed her shoulder. Lee stretched her arms high over her head. She yawned loudly, looked at you with tired eyes. I think that's my cue to head to bed. Bye. I think so too. Have fun sharing the room with Liz. She laughed at that, and Liz shuffled off towards the guest bedroom. Before you had a chance to do anything else, you could feel the top of your head being tapped. You spun around to see Liz smirking. Nighty night. I'm heading to bed too. It's been a long day and I have a lot to prepare for tomorrow. Exhaling, you automatically started fixing the back of her hair. When Liz didn't immediately walk away, you smiled softly at her. Everything okay? Her gaze moved away, and you knew she had more to say. You waited patiently for Liz to compose her thoughts. It's been a good summer. It was nice to come back home. You nodded. Liv gave you a teasing nudge as she went by. Amused, you turned and watched her go. Love you, baby brother. Lavita. Liz stopped walking and stared at you for a moment. She smiled softly at you. Get some sleep soon. Morning will be here faster when you know it. I will. Clearly, this is all the goodbye to each character. Clearly. But I don't mind. When Liz was out of sight, I kind of like this kind of moment where you say like, goodbye to every character. I like it. When Liz was out of sight, Mom started up with a nice conversation over her shoulder. On your head up to bed too? Desperately, you needed some time to decompress and clear your mind. You worried if you went off to bed now that you would end up staring at the ceiling all night. Okay. Ma came over to you, smiling understandingly. She pulled you into a big hug.
Love you.
Alright, you do what you need to do. I love you. When you were done hugging Mom pulled you in another hug. The action basically handed you off to the other. It had you laughing jovially.
I love you.
Love you so much. They're the best parents. Aww. Ma's eyes sparkled from your compliment. Mom pulled you to another hug. Good night, kiddo. Sleep tight. Good night, sweetie. Night. After that, your moms headed off towards their bedroom down the hall. You were about to turn the other direction when you heard Mom's voice. I don't let the bug bite. Okay. You heard Ma chuckling as you watched them go with a smile. Time has passed, but you weren't entirely sure how much. Sighing, you sat up on the couch. It was a good rest, and all your tired muscles felt quite relaxed. You get up planning on going to bed, when something out the window caught your eye. Your feet brought you right in front of a large window, spanning the length of the back wall. You stared out into the hill behind your house. As if on cue, your phone came on, alerting you of a notification. It was Cove. "Wanna hang out on the hill tonight?" Something inside told you that this was the right kind of night to take a trip out there. So you sent him back a very good message. "Yeah." "Ooh, a heart. Ooh, he's cute." You went over to the front door and stepping over the threshold, you gave the living room one last glance over your shoulder. And this is one that disappeared for the rest of of their lives. No more Jamie. No more. Gone. Poof. Disappeared. Kidnapped. Presumed dead. There you go. End of the game. Then you shut the door behind you. Silently, you made your way to the poppy hill. With light steps in the dark, you walk across the hill behind your house. You're up ahead at the very top, silhouetted beneath the night sky, was a familiar figure already waiting there. Smiling, you wondered just how he always got there first. You even had the advantage of living closer. Then again, and maybe it was only in your mind, but somehow, Cove was intrinsically linked with this place. After all these years, it would be weird to scan this horizon and not find him there, as surreal as the shore without the sea. The distance between you was growing shorter by the second, hearing the grass and earth crunch under your feet. Crunch? Oh, I was like, the grass is crunching? What? Cove turned. A grin spread over his face as he saw you. You took your place standing behind him on the crest of a poppy hill, looking out over the ocean. Same as you'd done on countless times since it first arrived, when you'd found him on the same spot.
Jamie.
Jamie. He had officially broken the silence. The spell that had held you both in place. You looked at him expectantly. There's something I've always kind of wondered about. He cocked his head, giving you a sidelong glance. What did you think about when we met? Or just a kid you'd never seen before, bawling his eyes out on the hill next to your house? He chuckled. His eyes drifted toward the sea beyond, before flicking back to you. The way his gaze pulled back to you made it clear that he was genuinely invested in the topic. Luckily for him, you remembered what initially struck you in that moment. It was as if it had only happened yesterday. Well, I remember noticing the sad look on your face. Give me a second, guys. A small second. Small second. Ooh, Little Nightmare 3. Okay. 1 second. 1 moment. 1 small moment. One momento. Momenti, momento, momenta. Momentata. Momenti, momentata. Okay. Well, I remember noticing the sad look on your face. Cove replicated that frown for you right now, looking grave at your reply.
I guess.
Yeah, I guess that would have been kind of hard to miss. Sighing a bit, you continued to reminisce about that first meeting. I also remember feeling bad about what was happening. I remember that too. He ran a hand through his hair, and you knew his line of questioning wasn't at an end, even before he spoke again.
I mean,
Do you remember what you thought about me? You know, as a person? Was he annoying or mean or did he know you? I didn't know what the feelings were at the time, but I thought you were cute right away. Wanted to marry you. I thought about you were so sad. I just wanted to get to know you. Cove's eyes widened, openly amazed by your response.
really?
Really? I don't know what I did to deserve that. It's nice of you. Cove's hand drifted to the scar in his arm, his fingers unconsciously gliding over the mark. It was much less noticeable than it had been when the neon pig cast had first came off. Shrunken gradually over the years as his body healed, but dwarfed in comparison to his growing body. Still, his finger came back to it without thinking. He gave a half smile, not meeting your eyes. I feel bad now. The thought I had were, well, considering what you were thinking, I come across as a lot worse as a kid. You didn't like me?
No.
No, it definitely wasn't that. Cove lifted his head up, finally committing to meet your eyes fully once more. I remember you that day. I remember it really well. I don't think I'd ever be able to forget. I can picture the way you looked back than when I first saw you standing right here. I still know the expression in your face when you chose to sit with me in the grass. You chuckled self-derisively, interrupting his own monologue. You scared me at first. I figured I'd be alone out there until I had my fist to piss my dad again. And then suddenly another kid appeared out of nowhere. It was startling, but I got over that fast. You were a strange person in a strange place, but in that moment, you were exactly what I needed. Somebody I could talk to freely about what was happening and how it made me feel. And listened to me. You stayed with me. He sighed, then bit his lip as he gave you a small smile. I was a little bit spoiled growing up. Let him continue. He looked off again, seeking clarity from his thoughts in the expanse of the night sky. What I'm trying to say is, whenever I was young, I viewed myself basically as the center of the universe. I didn't even imagine it wasn't like that.
I mean,
Things didn't simply happen. That would be weird. According to my little kid brain, it made far more sense that everything in my life had a specific connection to me somehow, right? You saw affirmation in you, wavy brows raised as he tried to explain his childlike logic. So at the time, you felt almost unreal. Like you weren't just anyone. Some other kid who happened to live in that neighborhood with your whole life that wasn't connected to Cove Holden. Not to me. You were there so that you could find me when I was lost. Though it turned out you were there for that. You were trying to find me because something had sent you specifically to do that. I just didn't expect it to be my dad. I guess he knew more about what I needed than what I thought. He chuckled, shaking his head as he shook off the thought. I kind of suspected all to vanish like a dream when that night was over. I would have wake up and everything would be the same again.
that's...
I'd be back in my bed at home, my real home, with both my parents. The future was something I couldn't picture anymore. I didn't know what school would be like when I went back, or the table where I'd eat breakfast in the morning, or anything. If I couldn't imagine it, how could I think it was something actually happening? I couldn't grasp my new reality. It was too big for me to hold all at once. So I never thought I'd see you again. When Cove beamed at you, his eyes shining bright. I never ever would have been able to guess that 10 years later, when I was growing up, the two of us would still be together. Glad we met. Hard to believe it's been so long. Dream come true. I don't know. Smile. I like that. Cove returned fully, sharing your delight. But the smile faded from his face into an eyebrow drew together. That was the worst day of my life at the time. The day of my family broke apart. It was too heavy for me to even think about it. It felt that way for I don't know how long. He held a hand to his heart, connecting with the pain he felt as a child. I looked at you earnestly.
It's okay.
That was never really true. Things have gotten better with me and with Dad and Mom. It was the change we all needed. His eyes were growing misty. So when I remember that time right now, it's not the point that my life was over. It was only the moment I met the man I love. Aww. When I was crying to a stranger over what I thought I'd lost, I didn't have any idea that he would be the thing in the world that I actually wouldn't be able to live without. Thank you. No, thank you. Kissed him, tearing up. I like that. I feel like that's not an option we get often, and he basically told us everything he thought about at that time. So I don't know, I feel like teaming up for me right now is the best option. I didn't mean to do that. Go stroke your cheek, wiping away your tears with a pad of his thumb. True, it seems like a unique option. Yeah. Welcome, by the way. Welcome on the stream. Welcome, hello. Hope you have been enjoying so far. Don't know how long you've been watching, but hi, hey. Oh, yeah, it is a truly unique option. And this is when my mod is back. Wow. On his side account. Cove stroked your cheek, wiping away your tears with a pad of his thumb. Jimmy, it's okay. This is your place to cry too. Thank you. I'm just happy.
Me too.
So I am. Am I? What the? No, don't change the music. It was beautiful. No. Cove sighed contentedly. His voice was as delicate as the petal on the poppies, which crowd this hill. Hey, Jimmy? I'm so grateful you always take care of me. You didn't even know what to say back to that. His heartfelt appreciation left you speechless. Alert undercover cop. I'm the king. I don't fear cops. He tilted his head up, far lost in the sparse cloud above. I wonder how late it is. I guess it doesn't really matter. My dad is fine with me being out whenever.
I know.
Sure I could, but I'm probably not gonna. Are you going to lay in the grass now? Wow, how'd you know? Lucky guess, Cove. With a chuckle, Cove plopped down on the grass and laid on his back. His usual way of spending time here. You're like, AI Capone doesn't fear no cop. Yeah. I mean, I'm fighting monsters of shadows manipulating humans, so why should I fear cops? With a chuckle, Cove plopped down onto the ground and laid in his back. His unusual way of spending time here. Sat down. We always do the same thing. On Cove's chest. What is that? What is so weird? In your back. Sat down, like always. Hey, Al Capone. It's supposed to be Al Capone. Why did I say Al Capone? What the hell? I'm weird. You took your own spot next to him in the grass, brushing the blades of grass aside a bit with your hand. When is this going to end? You were close enough that Cove could have reached over and hooked an arm around your side from his place to the ground. You smiled at him. Oh. The both of you fully settled in the relax of the hill. It felt like just the beginning of one of your nightly outing. But then you realized the sun was peeking out over the horizon. Cove spoke up with a disbelieved tone.
Huh.
It's really that it was late. Your neighbor wasn't a stranger to being awake at dawn. However, not like this. He was normally an early sleeper, early riser. This unexpected rise particularly awed him. The two of you watched on silently as the sun began to light the world. Cove then propped himself up on the back of his arm and looked up with a soft expression on his face. Do you want to go back home? I could carry you if you're too tired. I'd rather you stay on a little longer. You couldn't resist a yawn, but you were serious. It couldn't be time to go already. Cove chuckled affectionately.
I get it.
Okay, but it's been a long day. We've done a lot of things. Really. Like, really a lot. It has to end sometime. Siona, you're okay with things ending. That is true. Let him in laugh again. It was a fair question, since you made me feel better about it. And we can still stay if you want to. Cove smiled brightly at you, as warm as the new rays of sun that were tickling your skin. In that moment, you couldn't have appreciated him being there more. You situated yourself to be comfortable, leaning to go kiss him. Comfy. Good morning, Cove. Gave you a bent smile and went for the opposite sentiment.
Good night.
Good night, Jimmy. Wow, so mean. That is so pretty, though. Like, honestly, that is just so pretty. The two of you remained together on that familiar poppy hill where you first met until the world began to fade and blur. You were falling asleep. A few more gentle words drifting into your consciousness.
See you tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow. Your eyelid dipped and you felt good. You were safe and relaxed. Everything that had come before this had reassured you of that. You were confident that when you opened them again, things would be okay. You opened your eyes. Instead of the wall of your room, you were surrounded by open sky. Oopsies. It was not soft pillow and sheet underneath you, but the bed of earth and grass that you'd taken last night. The day welcomed you with a shining sun, a refreshing breeze, and the chirping sound of birds. You cupped your face with your hand as you sat up, feeling the imprint of the blade of grass, leaving lines onto your cheek.
Jamie.
Jamie, hearing your name, you lowered your hand to look around. There he was, your most influential neighbor, Cove Holden. Sheesh, the booba. Booba. Are you still in your shower, Mr. Mod? Mr. Knight? You said one thing and then you get quiet. So are you still in your shower? He had made himself very comfortable, laying on his stomach with jewelry and shoes taking off, and the flower in his hand. Good morning. Good morning to you too. Cole laughed, tickled with the overall situation and simply being able to spend time like this. Doja, see you tomorrow. Ooh. Cove Cove's face lit up in a broad grin. Me too. But there wasn't really any doubt. Cove turned his head up to the sky, his expression content. Looks like it's gonna be a nice day. We'll have to come up with something to do to make most of it. He trailed off, blinking slowly in the sunlight. Someday, when we're even older than we are now, I wonder what we'll end up remembering this moment for. What will we feel when we look back at it? Will it be the same as what we're feeling right now?
It's nice.
Can't see what the future is gonna look like again, but I think that's alright. Too sentimental? No. Have forgotten all about this? No. Mark another new start for me. To finding out. Looking forward to finding out. The mod is lurking. Yep, apparently. Apparently my mod is just game, you know, it's just gone. It's just I don't know. I don't know. Compton back to you, nodding in full agreement. Yep, even Kobe agree. Even Cove agrees. My mod is just gone. It's just gone. It's just decided to be poof gone. The end of the game was supposed to be a me poof gone, but no, it's my mod poof gone. He eyed the hills crawling out before you, and down below, where the wild hill and nature gave way to civilization. There is no law. There never was a mod. No, you can't do this to me, guys. There was a mod. Okay? There was one. There has been. There was one. I'm not crazy, okay? You have to believe me, okay? There is one. King, the accident wasn't your fault. Oh, that's a nice one. What do you mean it wasn't my fault? What accident? I don't remember an accident. My mother's here. What do you mean? Yeah, we saw it. Your home and coves laid down at the bottom, neatly filled amongst the other houses in the neighborhood. Cove said nothing but fixed you with a deliberate and meaningful look. As much as I like it here, it's okay if we leave now. I was gonna say tomorrow, maybe now. I don't know what I was gonna say. I don't know. We can always come back to see the poppies and the fireflies again, right? Cove met your eyes, waiting for what you were going to say in response. Not getting out of it, sir. Why are you blushing, though? I didn't say anything. Cove blinked slowly. His eyes still looked on you, but didn't need to see his face to know that he adored you. If there had been any room for doubt, the tender way he spoke would have filled it up. You're really irreplaceable, huh? Ooh, feet. Feet? Somebody likes feet? I don't, but if you do, now is the only moment in the game. The only moment you see his feet. Hi, hello Mod, who is on his second account for some reason. Are you still in your shower, my dear Mod, who is apparently, according to the rest of the chat, gone? Apparently you died in an accident, you know. My sincerest condolences, King. One of the finest men died in battle with sea monsters. With sea monsters? Where did the sea monsters come from? Cove beamed at you. His expression was so unlike the one he'd worn when you first found him here. Swaddled in sadness and uncertainty. Yet you couldn't help but glimpse that boy once more underneath his bright expression and matured features.
Come on.
Come on. Like the dragon, these nuts? Dragon, these nuts? He offered you a hand. You accepted it. Your palm fitting around his. Cove lifted himself up, pulling you along too. Your parents probably aren't gonna come running for us this time. We got to make our own call. And I'd say that we can't hide away forever. Poppy Hills is just one part of things. Yes, exactly. Oh. I guess my mod died from these nuts. You, mod, did you choked on nuts? On whose nuts? I'm curious on whose nuts. There's more out there for us than this time and this place alone. Let's enjoy it. I was joined by Dragon Nuts. Sheesh, those must be like huge. Not that I wanna know. You couldn't say whether you were you couldn't say whether you were the one that broke into a run, if Cove had been the one to start it, or if your feet had simultaneously made that choice for you both. What the heck is this chat? He lived modestly but without any comforts. My mod on his second account been like, what the hell? What the hell? He lived modestly without any comfort. He died a tragic death. Well, at least it was in the shower also. He choked on nuts on his shower. In his shower, you know? But always be in our hearts. True. True. The end result was the same, but with the two of you dashing down the hill like children, with a nostalgic revelry that could only come as an adult. With the wind wiped past you, you knew that family and friends were waiting at the end of your sprint. There were more memories to make after all. Life takes another step forward. Reached the end of the game. Oh, what is that? Oh, and yeah, 07's in the chat plus for my mod who died a tragic death, choked by dragon nuts in his shower. Please, 07's, please. I expect that this song will be not okay on YouTube, but it's fine. How long have we been going? 5 hours? With the last VOD? Da 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 da. For this one, but there's also the other one, which in 8 minutes. Yeah, I know, but like, there's also the other VOD, you know? Yeah, in total, like 5 hours and 16 minutes and no, 17 minutes. Da da. Yeah. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the game. It was a nice, heartwarming game. I personally really enjoyed it. We'll be doing the marriage DLC, as well as the Baxter and what's the other guy's name? Derek's DLC. We'll do all 3 of them. Not like right away, but one day. Marriage. Why marriage? Marriage. And why are you speaking from your second account? Patreon version? We'll think about that. We'll think about that. That is a version we'll think about, you know. I'm new to the stream, what do you mean? That's why you don't have your first message thing? Absolutely. Absolutely. So yeah, the DLC will be coming one day, just not right now because I don't have them and I cannot buy them right now. But one day, soon. I mean soon, not soon. One day. You two buys. And here we go again, trying to smash each other. It's a nice song. Thank you for playing. Thank you for creating the game. Bunch of people. Am I supposed to click? No, I'm letting the end song. Yeah, okay. Ooh. In between. Okay. Step 4? Step 4? You joking? I need to know how long is this phase. Our life. And always step 4. How long? Oh boy. I want to know, how long is it? Let me check how long it is. Like, I want to check his appearance, but at the same time I don't want to keep it a secret, you know, I want to keep it a surprise. I'm curious how long it is. How long is it? Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Come back. Do you say how long it will be? Well, it is quite late. I've been streaming for quite some time, so I think I'll, I don't know. I actually don't know. Not, let's, oh, whoops, my bad, sorry, I didn't do that. It doesn't say how long it is. They say how many words there is, but... How long is it? Je vais ça. Okay, I will Let's try it. Begin it now. You have to call the commencer to reset night. I don't want my mod to be a zombie who eats flesh. No, thank you. Are you ready for your appearance, guys? Are you ready? Are you ready?
Smash. I'm sorry, but like B smash.
Whatever hit is that? Okay. 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 Absolutely this one. I like this one. Hearing. Oh. I like his hearing. Looks cute. Oh, this dude. Pretty with both. Oh. Tattoo. I like this one. Buff, slim, buff, slim, buff. Shirt too. We had the shirt too, okay.
Dang, look at this. Look at this here. Look at this. Dang.
I don't know which tattoo I prefer. This is a little bit more like skills, even if I think it's supposed to be like maybe I don't know, like when water is doing an effect, you know. Can make him bald? No. Why do I want him bald? But I like this actually. I like this one actually. I'm totally keeping the one. Paint. Black paint? Ooh. I like the black paint.
I'm sorry, I keep checking him out. Absolutely, yes. I don't mind. Yes.
Ooh. Ooh. Absolutely, yes. Ooh. I'm sorry, but there's no way I'm not doing that. I absolutely am. Sunglasses. He's cute like that. I like it. Sure. I like it. Sure. But actually, I want him without, just in case, you know. Done. What did I do in the other one? A high initiative, I don't know. And so your days growing up in the loving cradle of a sunset bird came to an end. In the years that passed since graduation, you moved out of your childhood home and made your way on the way in the world. You live alone with a pet, live with pets, with cows and fish, with a cows, cave fish, and the pack you picked, and the pets you picked. Live with cow, fish, and the pet you picked. Absolutely, I want to see him like this every morning. Are you gonna play to the end? I'm just doing this little moment here, and I'll do the rest next stream. You know, I'm just doing this little moment here where we see what happened after. That's it. Or actually, should we keep the surprise for next time? Actually, because I saved like before this, so. Huh. And first, what the hell were you doing? Like, why was your shower that long? Like, you literally like took 3 hours. Second, like, are you a zombie now? Just so we keep up with the lore. Are you a zombie? And third, isn't it like 4 a.m. for you? No, maybe not. 5 a.m. 4 or 5? 5. Isn't it like 5 a.m. for you? Sir? Why do you take a 3-hour shower at 5 a.m.? I'm up the floor and I shaved. Ah. Does this happen often where you take a 3-hour shower at between 2 and 5 a.m.? I've just been curious, you know. Anyway, you know what? This means I don't have to find a new game for next stream. So I will stop here. Lol. Yeah, I will absolutely stop here. We're just gonna take this. And you worked at a fine company, had a business of your own, co-business with Cove, multiples of income. Business of my own. In the please come on. Writing industry, TV, movie industry, sporting and gaming. I'm not in the shower, just mopping the floor. Ooh. After a shower, I shaved. Ooh. Clean boy. Shaved and cleaned the house. Nice. Clean. Hospital, health, education, gaming. Huh. I would say we're gaming, art, or writing. Huh. But you know what? Respect for all the artist people. Okay, and now we can. Let me save here. There you go. I'm not reading. Nobody reads. Nobody's reading. Nobody. Okay, nobody. Wait. Quit. Yes. Okay. No. I could have just changed scene. I could have just done that. What the hell am I doing? Anyway, yeah. I guess we have one last. One last. One last. One last our life stream. So it is time for me to go. Like, I'm really hungry. Like, I'm so hungry. Like, I'm gonna send a message to my mom and be like, can you please put the pizza in the oven for me because I'm starving. Thanks for the, as always, awesome stream. Oh, thank you. I hope you guys enjoyed this. Thank you. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this. What? I don't know. Never mind. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. I will raid someone when I find someone to raid. One day. Is Ellie Mamainlan still streaming? Yeah. Shit. Is yeah never born? Yeah, she is. I think. Let me check on my. Oh yeah, anyway, thank you guys for watching me today. It means a lot as always. Thank you. Like, you guys are awesome. You guys are simply awesome. You are awesome. You are awesome too. You're awesome just like me. Just like me. Okay. We will be raiding my mama-in-law. Don't ask why she's my mama-in-law. It's a long story. Basically, She said that she's married to my mama who made my PNG. There you go. You guys are awesome. You guys are awesome. We are all awesome, all of us. So yeah, if you wish to follow me on Twitter, join my Discord, or even watch my VODs. Shit, held it. Here are the socials. No Yoma, no you. Here we go again. Here we go again. So yeah, if you wanna watch my VODs, also this is also the YouTube channel. You can also like go there and follow and watch a VOD. You know, this today's VOD will be on the channel as always. I will be seeing you next time on Sunday with League of Legends with Haya. Normally, if everything goes well, if he's feeling better, we will be. Otherwise, it will be Kingdom Hearts. We'll see. If I say nothing, it's a collab. If I say something, it's I say something on Discord. Anyway, it's the end. Bye bye. Thank you for watching. Bye bye. Love you guys.